what up, my people? It's Monkey Puzzle here. And we're going to stream today. We're going to stream some ARK. Probably just that. But we got a new trick up our sleeves today. We are going to do it on Linux. What's up, Gab? It's going well, man. I've been trying to be productive. I had a couple days off. I'm deep into number 2. Got to go back to work tomorrow. But my Friday night, which is Sunday night, I managed to take my computer apart and put a dual boot Linux system on it because I don't want to go to Windows 11. I don't even like Windows 10, which is what this is. This is still Windows 10. But 11 offers me absolutely nothing new that I want and a whole bunch of stuff I don't want. The extended security updates have been extended all the way to, they were till this October 27th or October sometime, but now it's been put off till October 2027. That's where the 27 came from. So I got like what, 14 months to figure it out. So I figure got to start working on the Linux now because there's a learning curve to it. But I got it running. So, you know, here we are on Windows 10, my messy screen. And yeah, we can start ARK up here. Let's start it up here, take a look at the frame rates, and then we will compare it to what we get on Linux. Spoiler alert, I've already started it, and I know that you can. I can run it on Linux. I got my Corpo V there looking all badass. But yeah, fire indeed. Yeah, and it just feels cool. It feels slick. And one of the main reasons I want to see if I can get mostly functioning in Linux is just because it respects the user. Windows just has all these dark patterns, and like, you know, you can't say no to things. You just maybe later. It's just like, remind me later. I'm like, come on. Yeah. It runs fine on Linux. I know. But thanks to Steam and Proton, it's not native. I don't think it runs natively on Linux, unless you can correct me there. By the way, thank you all for joining. Once you get Steam to behave. Yeah, so I got Steam running just right off the bat because I use this distro called Nobara Linux, which we'll talk about more in a minute. Any plans today you want to do? I'm mainly putting myself back together from that boss fight, honestly. Took all my stuff. So right now I'm rebuilding, and I have a few things I want to do for sure. But it's gonna be a lot of this and that. I had to reinstall ARK twice actually because I had to move some stuff around on my NVMe drives, which I will also tell you about. The journey. We'll talk a little bit about the journey, a little bit about the distro of Linux I'm using, and then we'll jump into the game. But first, oh my God, that thing gets me every time. It's not native, no, yeah. So we'll load in here. I had to erase my installation and download it twice onto 2 different NVMEs. I didn't have to, but it worked out better that way. So anyway, we're loading in. The mods are still loading in. There we go. And I'm on all ultra. I even have cinematic lighting on. I am running a 4090 card, which is actually not a huge plus on Linux. Linux has difficulty with Nvidia drivers. But I don't know if you can see, but up in the upper left hand, really small here, there is there's a FPS counter from Steam. Let me see if I can actually make that a little bit more visible for you guys. In-game. Let's see. Let's turn up the contrast. And we'll turn up the size of it. We'll even give it some background opacity. Yeah, that's a little bit better. So you guys can see that now. Ooh, 35 FPS. FPS. All right, so I get about 62, and that's with DLSS and frame generation. But all around here, we're getting 72, 66, 68. Oh yeah, I love the loading screen. Man, we're gonna have to take the summer bash off just because of that. Anyway, yeah. So you may know we did the boss fight last time. We did the Gamma Master Controller, and we won. Except, in spite, he deleted all of our stuff at the end, and I got a mess over here. First thing we got to do today is clean up. But Bluesky got me started with some really nice chic because I need hide. I need to remake the Ascended saddle I have on the Rex I lost. It was just in my inventory, and I need some more polymer and stuff. So we'll be working on that. But right now we're just popping in here in Windows, and you can see I'm getting about 60, which is just decent. I'm streaming at 60, so that's good. You're running Bazite. I've only had one game not running. It's outside Steam. So if you like running from Epic Games, GOG, or Amazon, I'm forgetting the name, you want to use Heroic Launcher. I have that in there. I used another gaming distro, and when I say distro, you guys, that's Linux speak for distribution. There's a lot of different distributions of Linux. Like Linux is the engine and the core of it, but then there's a lot of stuff you can build around it, you know, or bundle with it, and those are distros. So I chose one called Nobara, which is also a gaming distro. And it just handles it in a little different way than Bazite. But Bazite's the well-known one for that. So yeah, we came in here. We saw the FPS. I could get better, but again, I've got things cranked up because I like my eye candy and I want to really leverage the 4090 I have. So yeah, we're doing a 1440p. It's got DLS on quality and frame generation. And the graphics is just epic, 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 epic. I even have on the cinematic lighting, which is expensive. So yeah, everything's on. The only stuff's off is motion blur, light bloom, light shafts. So yeah. So let's go ahead. Here, let me get myself in my bed just for safety's sake. Oh, and by the way, I reset my character because when we lost all our stuff at the boss fight, Arahli and I tried to admin in to see if our stuff was just sitting over there on the boss platform. It was not, and it was really glitchy and weird, and we accidentally gave ourselves some levels. So I went and got my character from Lost Colony and recloned him over here, and then gave myself just enough levels to get myself to where I was. So I don't have the 13, 14 extra levels that I accidentally gave myself. And I also had to put together my Lost Colony points, and should be all the way here to Midas Touch completed. And also my Tides of Fortune points, which I have 6, which is woo-woo. That's already enough to get a few things, though. As much as I love the skill trees. Alright, so let's make the transition. So yeah, I set it up as a dual boot system. That way I have no pressure for trying to make everything work on Linux, because I have a lot to learn over there, honestly. So let's exit out of here. And exit out of here. So, and then we're going to exit Windows. Now I found, rather than restarting, it's better if I just shut it all the way down. My streaming rig is on a different computer, which also helps. I don't have to worry about losing productivity there. If you want to game direct from EXE, Lutris works pretty good. Well, that's how you ran Soulframe. Good to know. Yeah, I have both of those on here. I just haven't, like I said, I've barely scratched the surface. And the other thing that was good. Unfortunately, you can't see my screen until the OS comes up, so you can't see the BIOS and stuff. Some people manage to do that. I don't know how. But okay, the thing's totally shut down. And now I'm starting it up. And what I have to do for my BIOS is just hold F8 when it comes up. And that takes me to the selector. I just hold an F8. I've seen the logo from my motherboard. And then now I just have a little please select boot device. So I've got two separate NVMe's going on, and I can either choose to boot from the Nobara one, which is based off Fedora, or I can go to the Windows Boot Manager on the other one. So I'm going to choose the Fedora one, and here we go. We really don't care if you kept the levels, just had fun giving you a hard time. Sorry if I thought, oh, I didn't think you were upset. I thought I was being teased, which I was. I care if I got the levels. That's actually the second time. So here we are. This is Linux. Whoa, I haven't learned how to turn that sound off yet. We got some updates. So yeah, this is Nobara Linux. I just got a background from Cyberpunk here. This was my big get. The last stream this is a hidden bike that's like arguably the best bike in the game. It's the Yaiba Muramasa. I was opening it up and got this great screenshot pulling a very severe wheelie there. And I even match it. But nothing looks different, but we are in a different operating system for one. When you load Nobara Linux, so it's Linux, there's Linux and there's the distributions. So Nobara is put together by this guy named Glorious Eggroll. He's one of the big guys working on Wine and Proton and stuff. And those are the layers that have been added to basically translate Windows games to Linux. This is KDE. Yeah, I'm in KDE right now. So you get so much choice with Linux for your desktops, and you can utterly personalize it. One of the things that was driving me off Windows was every time the screens went to sleep, this bar, which is actually over, I have got a screen over there that I want that bar to be on. I put one here just so I could show you some things, but I can put a bar anywhere I want. I can customize things to levels I don't even understand yet, and it just stays there. And Windows doesn't reset it. It doesn't argue with it. It doesn't say, no, you can only have this one bar that goes here or whatever. You can totally customize how you want it. I mean, there is a desktop and wallpaper. You know, you can choose backgrounds and stuff, but you can choose things your mouse does. You can choose a bunch of stuff. This isn't even what I was thinking of. There's something where you could just change like all the things. I don't even know. Display configuration. Anyway, there's like ultimate like customizability on it, and it runs real snappy, real smooth. It's much more lightweight of an operating system, Windows. There's like the only bloat you have is what you get. You know, a standard what's the word I'm looking for? Installation disk or thumb drive for Windows. I actually don't know how big it is, but for Linux, it's like 2 gigabytes. And this one was like 3.6 or something. And Linux diehards will be like, that's bloated. That's like nothing. But when you first boot into Nobara Linux, I left it up just because I'm learning stuff. You get some first steps. So you can update the system. You can install media codec packages. You can open the driver manager. Everything is installed when you go in. You don't have to go to websites to get drivers and all that. They're all in the kernel. Whatever your latest driver is, it's just there, right? And you know, and then if we do the update, which I actually need to do, you can choose whenever you want to do an update. It's not like you have to update at this time, or it just tells you you're updating now. No. Slap your mouse against the bottom of your screen. I'm curious if it's a KDE thing or a Bazzai thing. It opens your app drawer. This is just the default setup from Nobara. I haven't messed with it at all. And I put this bar here. I actually like it over on this other screen. I put it here so we can show you. We'll poke around here in a second. But we're going to select all this. We won't spend too long. And anytime you change anything major, you got to put your password in, which is awesome. It means people can't mess with your computer. So I forgot to go through all that because I got distracted. But basically, it was a whole bunch of Windows drivers because it's trying to, not Windows, excuse me, Nvidia drivers, because it's trying to keep up with the latest Nvidia drivers for Linux, because that's one of the things that's held it back is Nvidia is very proprietary about their drivers and have kept that very close to their chest and not really worked with Linux much. So they're working really hard and they're getting closer and closer. And now with Steam Proton and everything like that, the pressure's on them to do more. So you're kind of riding on a line using the Nvidia drivers. It really likes AMD drivers, but we just replaced a whole bunch of the latest Nvidia drivers and I just installed it like Sunday night, and already it's got some updates for me that I can choose if I want or not. But also every app that needs an update, everything is all in there at once, right? So if an app needs an update, it'll let you know. If a driver needs an update, it'll let you know. Apparently this was a big one. Yeah, we're doing Proton Plus, which is, again, a program that's made to be like a translator for Windows game to Linux. Yeah, so updates are easy. It finds them all for you. And you don't have to do them if you don't want. What's up, ARK? We're just hanging out in Linux. We're going to play some ARK in here today. But we're doing an update now, which is being slow, which is not impressive, but I guess it's got work to do. So what I did, it doesn't force updates, sneak nonsense in, just a little pop-up. And I could turn that pop-up off if I wanted. It's like complete customization, whatever you want. So the way I did it, while this is happening, I'll just tell you what I did, is I have a 1 terabyte NVMe that I was running Windows on. I had one more NVMe slot left on my board. This board actually has 4 NVMe slots. So we have 4 NVMEs in here now. But I took out the Windows one, and then I don't want to lift that finger up. I put a blank one in. I actually bought a new 1 terabyte NVMe for this. It was kind of pricey, but the 1 terabytes aren't that bad yet. 4 terabytes are outrageous. 2 even are out of control. But I put out for a 1 terabyte one. I put it in, so the Windows one was gone. I couldn't mess it up. I installed, oh, there we go, and we're done. Cool. Yeah, so, and you can see everything that's installed and all that. So that was an update right there. Close that up. And so I installed Nobara Linux to the fresh NVMe. And you can just download it and you put it onto a thumb drive. I've got it right here. This thing is amazing, actually. This is like 500 gigabytes, and I only needed you needed 8, and updates are fast. Yeah, that one was a little slower than usual. But then after I got Linux running on that new NVMe, I opened my computer back up again, and I put the Windows one back in. And then I can just switch using my BIOS. So for mine, I know some people, I think it's F12. Mine, it's F8. You hold F8 when it's starting, and you can choose. And you can, in your BIOS, you can choose which drive boots first. So if there's one you just want most of the time, you can just hands off it. And that way I can jump back and forth between the 2 operating systems. So I've got Linux on here running, and I can have, you know, according to Windows, I have till an October from this October to really get all my productivity over here. If I'm just dual booting the Windows once in a while anyway, I'm not even really worried about security updates at that point. So, I mean, I've still got an XP on a laptop I run. Yeah. You can set Linux to have you pick each boot too. Yeah, yeah. I didn't put the grubby what's it called? It's like the grub boot manager on here. Actually, it is on the Linux one, but I'm not using that for the dual boot. I'm using the BIOS because apparently the grub dual boot thing can boot application or whatever it's called can get corrupted sometimes or whatever and lead to problems. So it's cleaner to do it with just the hardware install. But yeah, so you can driver manager, mount manager, and then optional steps right away when you load this in is you get a software manager, you get Proton. This is what the guy Glorious Eggroll, he works on that. So he's inside guy on that, and so he put together this distribution package that's pretty much cutting edge for Proton. You can also put it on DaVinci Resolve, which is a little touch and go to get working on Linux apparently, and it's got all the things and dependencies for that. I haven't put it on yet. And then it gives you all these just like one button press things too for all the applications you might want as a gamer and a creator, right? So you automatically can put on Discord, OBS. It already put Steam on. This one I want to check out actually. This is the Kdenlive video editor. And then this is one I want to really check out because it's not quite as intense as DaVinci Resolve, and it's just a lot simpler to use, but still very heavy featured. I installed Blender, and these are two stores basically to install applications. So far, every single thing I'm mentioning has been free, just free. The whole Linux, the distribution, every one of these apps have all been free. I haven't paid a dime. The only thing that has cost anything is my games. Well, the NVMe I put in and my games on Steam. You like DaVinci? Yeah, for sure. And so these are different ways you install applications. It's a little different. You can troubleshoot, join the community. They got a Discord. They've got a Reddit. So yeah. So yeah, let's poke around in here real quick. So yeah, I've got Firefox. You can do everything from a terminal, but it also has a file manager here. So it's showing all my drives. So Linux can see all my drives. Windows at this point cannot see all my drives, but this is my Windows partition here, which I could mount if I wanted to access a drive. You do this thing called mounting them. It's not mounted right now. And let's see, this actually should be mounted. This is the I've got my games now. I don't want to complicate things, but my games are on 2 NVMe. So I got an NVMe for each of my operating systems. And then I had 2 I was using for games, a 2 terabyte and a 4 terabyte. I was able to get Steam to see those and to see those games, but apparently it's not good to share your Windows game, got to get them right. Share your Steam games on a dual boot because they'll look at them differently. And what happened was I could play ARK from my Windows installation from Linux here, but then when I went back, there was some file conflicts and some things that had become read-only and everything. So I took everything off of the smaller one, the 2 terabyte, which is this one, and I put it all onto the bigger one for Windows, and then I reformatted this one to be exclusive for Linux. So Linux gets 2 terabytes of games, Windows gets 4 terabytes. Eventually that'll probably switch. The NTFS drive won't mount by default, thankfully. They are now. These are all NTFS. But I guess I mounted them before. And so hopefully this is going to work right. But yeah, so here I got my Steam library. This now is formatted in a Linux file system. The Windows is usually NTFS or FAT, FAT16 or FAT32. So now this is formatted in one called BRTFS, which is kind of the advanced version of the usual Linux file system, which is ext 1, 2, 3, or 4. Anyway, all these things I learned in the last couple of days. But yeah, I've got, I just started installing some games here. I think I could play just about anything. I put Cyberpunk on here, but it was a little slower, and I couldn't translate my mods that I installed from one to another, so I decided to leave that on Windows. But anyway, hopefully these will show up now on Steam, because it had me remount it. It doesn't really like NTFS, no, and it causes conflicts, and mainly what I discovered so far is it made some stuff read-only, and I had to put it back. So I am accessing those drives occasionally to pull over like files and folders and stuff, but mainly for games now, I've got its own dedicated drive, which Windows won't be able to see. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, we got that. We've got the App Center updates, which you guys already saw. We got all kinds of configuring we can do, display and monitors and stuff. I've got my capture card here being a replica of this one big screen here. All different kind of stuff that you can change and theme to your heart's delight. So yeah, these are different themes, colors, plasma styles, window decorations, pointers, icons, system sounds. Actually, I need to turn off my system sounds. I haven't even really delved into all that. I just threw up a picture and called it a day. And then yeah, down in here, I've started pinning some favorites. You can go to the console, Firefox, Discord, Bazaar, Steam, yeah, and then all my applications right now, I've got, it lists games here too, which is a little strange, but you know, ARK, Audacity, Blender installed by default. So I think I'm actually going to learn Blender. It gives you the Brave web browser. It's more games I put on here. Some of these things I don't even know what they are yet, like the Falcon, the GUI, Fedora Meteorite, FileLight, FreeCAD. So that's like a free CAD program. You gotta check out GIMP, which is like the Photoshop of Linux over here. There's the Heroics game launcher that Bum was talking about. Inkscape is like Adobe Illustrator. Joplin's a note-taking application. A bunch of KDE stuff. Kdenlive, like I said, that's that free open source, like fully loaded video editor I'm going to check out as an alternative maybe to DaVinci. I like DaVinci. I actually paid for it, even though you don't have to. But it's like a 300-pound gorilla. It's like using Photoshop for my thumbnails. It's just like stuff I'll never, ever use. A game is a program. I know, but it usually didn't list all my games in Windows. I know it's a program. But, you know, you think that would just be covered under Steam. Krita is like a digital paint thing. It gave me the whole LibreOffice, which is a free open source version of Office. This is like LMS is a fully loaded music editor, production studio. Lutris is what Bum was talking about. It's another way to play games. MPV media player. Got more games. Nvidia stuff. OBS. Open Gamepad UE. So you can do controllers and stuff on here super easy. They all work flawlessly apparently. I don't use a controller, so that doesn't really affect me. Proton, Prism, Steam, obviously. There's a system monitor, VLC media player, and Wine. And welcome to Nubara, which I can always start up. So anyway, That's just what I got just installing the thing. And that was all free. Amazing. It's Steam that's responsible for on Windows. The option to create start menu shortcuts is off by default. Yeah, so let's go to Steam. Boop. And I'm going to make this go away. Application crash. Ooh, uh-oh. No, we're already crashing. All right, we'll try that again. We might need a restart since we did all those drivers and stuff. But one of the things with Linux is it often doesn't need restarts. Are you gonna crash for my? Oh God! All right. Okay. Well, forget it. Stream's over. I am gonna give it a restart. Just because we did some major driver stuff there. I don't know that we need to. But hopefully that'll fix it. It was working fine just a little while ago. Shouldn't have updated. Yeah. And normally you don't need a restart, but some of those Nvidia drivers are probably kernel level. So you guys can't see this, but by default, I go to the Grub boot launcher for Linux, and the latest installation's right on top. I was really happy I was able to get it showing up too in my OBS. Capture card grabs it just fine. There it is. All right, now let's see. Boom, welcome. I'm probably at the point where I can keep that from opening every time. So I'm going to make this one go away now. To show panel configuration. Yeah, so I can put panels anywhere, and I can control I can add new ones. I can have one down here, one here, one here, one here, and same on the other screen. I can control their position, their alignment, their width, their visibility, their opacity, and whether they're floating or not, their height, everything, right? You can control your whole. It's like you get to decorate your own living room, right? Why can't you decorate your own computer or get, your workflow however you want it? But I'm just going to delete this one because I put it here so you could see. I've got it over there on my other one. And they just stay where I put them. It's amazing. All right, let's see if Steam will open now. You can see it bouncing on my cursor. There it is. Yay. Yeah, so here's Steam working in Linux. You can see my whole library, and like I said, I gave it its own dedicated drive now, formatted in a Linux file system, so we can just see what is installed. I think, let me see in here. Did I get rid of the other one? I think I didn't. So we got to go to settings, to my storage, and oh, you know what? It's not showing its native one. So this one is in NTFS. That's over on Windows. We don't want that. So we're going to remove that one. And then we're going to add, I don't know why I have to re-add it again, but we want the 2 terabyte one, which is not showing here. Okay. Yeah, I thought we might hit some issues here. Well, I mean, I don't know where we'd hit the issues, but I thought it couldn't just be totally like trouble-free, right? So let's see. Oh, we unmounted the drive again. So I got to figure out why this keeps unmounting. I want this to stay mounted. And I don't know why. But that's the dedicated drive for games here. So it's not that big of a problem. We can just put it back on. And this is part of the learning curve, right? It's going to be a while till I really have everything totally like streamlined and stuff. But I was amazed I got this far, right? Okay, so in the little time I've spent. So now let's try this again in the settings, storage, add a drive, and there it is, fast. So I want that one to just stay. And these are just some games I downloaded last night to be on here, right? And ARK is supposed to be on here. Let's see. Still not working right. Yeah, let's close Steam entirely. I've had the same issues before. What's up, Sir Garwin? How are you? We are in Linux, and everything that was working perfectly is now giving me a few problems because A, I'm new to this, and B, yeah, I don't want it to do this. So why didn't you drop that? To storage. I want this one gone. There we go. And I want and then this one I just added fast should have ARK on it. I don't know what happened to it. It was here. It was. Maybe it got confused because it saw, I have it on both drives, so maybe it got confused. It's telling me I need to install it again. The option to keep a drive mounted should be somewhere in your partition manager, yeah. So I just need these things to stay put where I put them. I don't know why ARK isn't on here anymore. Install. Okay, it's validating, which hopefully means it's not reinstalling. I did have this set up. I even checked it earlier today. But yeah, we're new here. But I'm taking you guys on this ride with me. But yeah, I was playing on Linux earlier today. I did download it, like I said, twice last night. One for each drive, so I could switch back and forth. But yeah, it probably got confused because it saw it on the other drive and only wants it on one. The path was probably broken. Yeah. Although it sees the other games just fine. Let's see. Let's look at this partition manager. Like, so if I was a real expert, I'd be doing this in the terminal. But what is the option to keep this mounted all the time? Properties, maybe? I don't know. Hopefully, I'll learn that. I'm doing a lot of Googling, or not Googling, actually, Braving. Yeah, when you hit install, it found the files, right? Yeah, so we're just validating right now. Yeah, so this unmounted each time. So let me see. I'm actually going to take you over here just for a second. Okay, we're good. Never know what you got open in Firefox. But I got this video open here. Learn KDN Live in 30 minutes. So what this means is you guys might be getting actual edited videos again soon. Because I spent so long away from DaVinci, I have to relearn the whole thing again. But let's see how to keep a drive mounted in Linux. To keep a drive permanently mounted during system boot in Linux, you need to add an entry for it in the etc. fstab file. You do this easily using a graphical tool like GNOME Disk or manually through the terminal. Okay, that's a 30-minute video. Edit mount options. All right. This is a I think a browser, or not a browser, but an Explorer. Yeah, Dolphin. Although I was able to do some partitioning in here earlier. All right, reform or edit with the partition manager. There we go. Okay. And then edit mount options is what we want, I think. So this is the actual partition manager. We got that selected. I can unmount it. Not sure. Like I said, I've got a big learning curve here. Yeah. I don't know. On this one, I want to unmount. Yeah. I found it. I just need to figure out the option to keep it mounted. Click, it says click the gear icon additional partition options and edit mount options. I don't see the gear icon. But anyway, we'll be good for today. I just need to figure this out. New volume group settings. I'm not sure. But somewhere in here. I'm going to put this over to the side and we'll figure it out later. Right click the partition. Up here. Or down here. I get properties. I get edit mount point. Not sure. All right, and we're just, what are we doing? We're downloading 1.4 gigabytes after the verification. So yeah, we got it. Oh, it's the shader pre-caching. One of the things it needs to do is it turns all the shaders into Vulkan shaders. Yeah, I'll figure that out afterward the stream. But like I said, there's a learning curve. But we're in here, and we're going to have it working. It's supposed to be an option to change mount preferences. Okay. It's just going to take a little bit more Google foo. But there we go. We got ARK. We're in Linux, and we can play. It knows me. It's got all my achievements and everything like that. And then we'll get in here and we'll see. Okay, we're actually doing that now. We just have to process the Vulkan shaders. Because, yeah, it's doing a whole translation thing here. I didn't get the update from yesterday. I should have. I was playing it earlier. But it's no big deal. You can see that's how long it took me to get the update. If I have one gripe about Linux, it recompiles those shaders fairly regularly. That's fine. I mean, the price for actually getting to play it in Linux, I mean, it's come a long ways, and it's going to come. Right now is a good time to jump in because we're on this real threshold here where games are getting better and better on Linux, and it's like it's really going in light years. The speed at which it's going right now, light years isn't a speed, but whatever. Yeah, it's just happening really quick right now. There's a lot of stuff, and a lot of it's been pushed by Steam with the Proton and the Steam Machine and the little handheld one, the Steam Deck and all that. It's causing a lot of advancements in Linux for playing Steam games in Linux, and they're putting a lot of investment into it. And it's just that time, especially with like end of life for Windows 10 and the general dislike for Windows 11 right now. Yeah. It is ARK, Sir Garwin, as advertised. It's a minor gripe. It does take longer on shader heavy games. Yeah. So, but it works. And as you can see, the performance I'm going to get for the same settings is going to be equivalent. Some games run a little better on Linux, some run the same, and some run a little worse. I found that the Cyberpunk ran a little worse. I lost like 10 or 20 frames per second in Cyberpunk, but ARK seems to work just fine. It feels smooth and snappy. The other thing with Linux and ARK is if ARK crashes, it won't crash the Linux. Like everything runs on its own little separate thing. So if a program fails, you can just end the program, but it doesn't affect the overall running of the operating system. Yeah, sorry for this, guys. I had done this ahead of time, but you see, I'm still figuring some stuff out. It was probably a little early for me to even try to do this stream, but I could, and so I thought we should. We'll be in ARK soon enough. But this part, I don't know, some people might find this interesting anyway, that you can make the leap. And it's not that bad. I've had to do a little work, and I know I'll have to figure out some more things. Like I have to figure out now, my new project is how to figure out how to keep a drive permanently mounted. Which, yeah, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. The universe had other thoughts on the official start time. Well, we are starting. This is the stream. It's not the most exciting stream, but I had planned for the first part of the stream just to be talking about Linux and doing that little jump of showing off, going from Windows to Linux, and we could go back to Windows, and we could go back to Linux, and then to come in here and have a little discussion, and work out any problems I have, because any problems that I have could be problems that you would have, and therefore we are tackling them together. So I'm trying to be a pioneer into the move to Linux and to the open source shared operating system where you have control. You were hoping for Cyberpunk tonight? I didn't think you liked Cyberpunk as much. I mean, we could change over at some point. But I wanted to show off Linux. I streamed Cyberpunk last, and Cyberpunk is not working as well for me in Linux as ARK is. Yeah. I know a lot of people don't want to tackle this. I didn't want to. I was resistant up until the very last minute. Like, I don't want to spend the time working on all this stuff. But, actually I got to a point where it's running relatively quickly. And now we'll just be working through stuff. It's not like I'm not working out bumps in Windows all the time, too. And it just feels more worthwhile here. Like this is a forever investment, versus Windows is something I just would really love to be able to shrug. And so over the next year, I'm going to try to move as much of my productivity as I can over to here. My video editing, my office work, all the stuff. And there's some new creative projects in here that I have on Windows too, but that it feels even newer and fresher, and I want to tackle here. Like I'd love to learn Blender, right? And it's already installed here, so I'm really inspired to do that. Some of my proprietary streaming stuff, the Stream Deck and the Go LXR and stuff like that, I may not be able to shed, and so I might have to keep my streaming rig on Windows. Maybe not. We'll find out. Time will tell. But for the most part, and that's also, something that helped me too, is I got two computers, so I realized that almost everything streaming is on one, and this one is just games for the most part. And so really my first task was just to get games working on here. Now that I'm streaming, this is the longest this has ever taken. But just the fact that we've got Steam running in Linux, and I can pretty much download any game, and a pretty good chance it will play here. The newest AAA games may not run right away if they haven't. It depends on how much Nvidia had to update their drivers in order for that game to run, right? Because there's a big lag time for Nvidia stuff here. AMD, if you have an AMD graphics card, you're much better. You're in much better shape because the AMD has cooperated a lot more with Linux, and the Steam ecosystem, the Steam Machine and the Steam Deck are all running on AMD video drivers, so they have sort of a partnership there already. It's Nvidia, the one who's been dragging their feet on this, although I think they have a lot of pressure at this point to keep up, because the Steam share of Linux users is growing. It was like 3% and then 6%, and then just recently they announced that it could have been like 10%, and probably a lot of that is Steam Decks, and some extent maybe Steam Machines. But there's starting to be as many or more people playing games on Linux on Steam than there are on Mac. So yeah. Yours is AMD, but it's also a much less powerful card. Yeah, I mean, the highest you can get on AMD is what, like the 7900? Is that right? No, I don't even remember the numbers anymore. But it's basically equivalent to like a 4080, I think. And yeah, I'm running a 4090. Of course, they're into the 5000 series. Yeah. You're almost fully divested from Google. Linux is next. Now to get off YouTube. Unfortunately, YouTube is my thing, but yeah, I can't get off of it because that's where a lot of creation happens. But what's up, Cube? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we're in Linux right now, and in 14%, we're going to play ARK in Linux. So, but yeah, getting the distribution and putting it on a computer is like piece of cake. You know, the hardest part was just the preparation of where you're going to put it and not doing damage to anything you don't want to lose on there, right? Which I solved by just putting a fresh disk in to put Linux on, taking the Windows out during the installation so I couldn't possibly mess up. But yeah, that was just minutes, honestly. You gotta just download whatever distribution you want. You just go to the website, download it for free, just click on something. There's only a couple ones that are like for professional use that have a fee associated, but most of them are absolutely free. And then you just got to put it on a USB stick. There's a little program you need to use to make that bootable. I use this one called Ventoy. Excuse me. And then you just drag the file and put it on the USB, and then you just boot from the USB, tell it to install where you want it to go. You can even boot live from the USB if you want to check out what it looks like. I don't think it'll run as well as it will once you fully install it, but yeah, you can boot live from a USB stick from your window. From the words, my words aren't working today. But you can run it without installing it, is what I'm saying. You can run it from the USB disk and check it out, which is pretty cool. That's actually how you install it, is running it live from the stick. Never said you dislike Cyberpunk? You know, your two favorite NPC characters? Well, you know, you never said you disliked it. It just... it's darker, and it's got a lot more adult themes. There's a lot of sex and nudity and drugs and swearing and all that kind of stuff. So it's it's not that in ARK we aren't slaughtering things and there's blood and guts and grinders, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my assumption. I assumed, you know, you like the more family-friendly side. Making it the bootable drive is probably one of the easiest to miss steps. Yeah, I mean, I read the instructions. There's this little program called Ventoy, and you just run it with your USB stick in, and it just does something to your stick that makes it bootable. And then you drive the ISO file, .iso, of your Linux distribution onto the stick, and you're good to go. And it installs like pretty quickly. There was one place that hung at like 93%, and I looked it up, and it was hanging for everybody right there. But it got through it fine if you just left it alone. This did not take this long last time, so I have no idea. Hopefully those new drivers I got are good. It's probably a little dicey. We'll see. We will see. But we're there, 99%. And hopefully this all works, and I can show off playing ARK in Linux. I'm not the first one by any means, but it's the first for me. Well, yesterday was a first for me. It's a formatting thing, kind of like unpacking a zip file. Yeah, it was really quick before. But here we go. ARK on Linux. I probably, since it reinstalled it, I'll probably need to reset all my stuff. Like I've got music in the menu, which I shouldn't have. But it looks like we are where we need to be. What is not? We're an unofficial. Right? That should be it. There we go. Yay. Struggling because of the new drivers, yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm going to turn that down. Yeah, well, I was hoping the new drivers are better. And still got this on either version. But hey, we're in. We are in. Pirate's life for me. Okay, I'm going to see first over in Steam. We're going to make so you can see the FPS better. In game. Gonna turn up that and that and that. Do we need that? We don't really need that. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. So yeah, you'll be able to see my FPS. Let's check if my settings stayed the same. Looks like it. Frame gen. I want quality. Otherwise, that's fine. Epic, epic, epic. Off, off, off. Cinematic lighting is on. Alright, save. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, it's looking kind of low, though. It's lower. Okay, we're getting... There we go. We're getting up there. Yay. Yeah, so this was... We saw on Windows. This is about what we were getting. We were in the low 60s. And we're in the low 60s. You like that tune? It's definitely forcefully epic. And it looks the same as far as my eye can tell. It's nighttime right now. Gotta gamma up a little bit. Let's go to 3 maybe. Yeah, and there it is. ARK and Linux. So I'm gonna try to just keep playing it from Linux and see how it goes. I I'm going to say this and it's going to ruin it, but I put a couple hours in Linux already, and I haven't had a crash yet. So, we'll see. So anyway, yeah, I've been putting my character back together. I lost all my stuff like everybody else last time, so I'm slowly putting it back together again. I need more hide. I need more metal to get all of my gear again. And I said this in the beginning, but I recloned my character from Lost Colony, because when Arahli and I were doing the admin stuff to try to get the see if people's stuff was still in the arena, we didn't succeed at that. I don't think it was there. That got real buggy and everything, and we don't know the admin commands that well for that kind of stuff. We hardly ever do that kind of stuff. So I accidentally gave myself a bunch of levels. I guess GM buff does that. It gives you like full levels. I had no idea. I thought it was like God mode. Yeah, Talden, are you watching? Charles? Hey, Ferdinand, Momville. I'm showing FPS right now. We'll show you in my stream. Yeah, so you could do it through ARK, but I just do it through Steam. Like I was saying, if you go... it won't let me put this on top for some reason. There it is. You go to Steam if you're with me. Talden, I don't know if you are or not. You were earlier. You go to Settings. You go to In-Game. And then down here, you overlay Performance Monitor. And you just put it where you want. I like it in top left. And you can set a key to toggle it if you want. And you can choose how many details you want for it. If you put details, I guess we need that. You can do all that kind of stuff, which is way more than I need, probably. It's kind of interesting. We're using 17 of 60 RAM. I should have 64 RAM, 64 gigabytes. We're using 17 of that right now. This is VRAM. I'm using a lot of VRAM, 13.7 VRAMs. I have 24 on the 4090. Using 77% of the GPU. Why is it not 100? Which is running at 60. Yeah, and you can see the gigahertz of the CPU. The CPU is also running at 60. And CPU capacity is at like 19 or 33%, somewhere in there. And you can see max mins on the FPS. But yeah, you can do all that. That's more than we need. I just want FPS single value. And that's where you do it. I don't know if you saw that, but it's right there. Yeah, so it's just staying right at 60, which is, I could get more if I needed just by turning settings down, but that's how it is in Windows too. So anyway, yeah, so I cloned my character back over, and then I had to just get it to the point I was at. So I just gave myself enough XP to get to where I was, and then I also had to get myself back to just a few levels I had in the Lost Colony milestones, just enough to get Midas Touch. And same with Tides of Fortune. Tides of Fortune, oh no, the Lost Colony I actually had to do again, because the cheat command for it only works if you're on the map for that skill tree, apparently. But I got my 6 points for a big 6 points for Tides of Fortune too. Yeah, hello. So yeah, let's do some stuff. We are here for the wholesome family content of grinding some sheep. So I need to do real quick. Am I light enough to move them around? Did I put the chainsaws? in here. I do. Yeah, I may not be. Let's put this stuff in here. And then, yeah, Pliskin gave me this lovely, I could name him Father Pink. It does have like purple, arguably purple or blue horns. And all these gray mamas. So I've been turning them to the pink ones. So we're going to save pink mamas. And we're going to grind up all the boys. Theoretically, you should let them sit for like 5 days. They get their levels. But I need my hide now. But we'll keep the girls going. We'll do a big, massive breed here. With all the girls. And then we can probably sacrifice the beige girls. Boop. But then, yeah, from here on, hopefully you won't be able to tell the difference. It'll just be how it was. Alright, and then, let's see, I guess, get these guys out of the way. Apparently, in here, they have, we're using regular chainsaws for Midas Touch. I still have, I think I didn't lose my epic chainsaw, but you're getting more with the base chainsaw, it seems like. Alright, so I made some of these. Yeah, we're gonna start out with some good wholesome content here. Chainsawing things up. Family friendly. And I didn't see the gold sparkles, but we're definitely going into Midas Touch territory here. Previously I was getting like, oh yeah, see there's some gold sprinkles. I was getting like 700 or 800 poly each. Hopefully I've got a box on me. Yay, I do. And that was a lot more than that, so yeah, that was 2,000 polymer off one, so that's pretty good. Pick the box up. Indeed. So anyway, we gotta do some of this. Get these guys off. We'll be doing some basic chores today. I probably should put levels in, but it doesn't seem to matter with these guys. Getting some metal and stuff. We got Midas Touch right away there. But yeah, we're playing this today because I did have some chores to do, and it works in Linux. I mean, so far so good. The 60 FPS is my doing because I run it so epically. We're getting a lot, man. Oh my god. 2,400? That's amazing. Indeed. Alright, I got 2 more of these guys we got to get rid of. And this should allow us, after we do a metal run, I don't know if that makes a difference with these guys, to make most of what we're missing. So I'm just grinding all the mats and everything just like everybody else. I could have given myself the mats back to make them. Are we out of gas? We're out of gas. I just made some gas though. But I figured I should just grind it up like everybody else. But it sucks, man, that you win the boss fight and they still steal all your stuff. That's just lame. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I made a whole bunch of gas. I do maybe get a little bit more jutters than I do in Windows. It's hard to tell. that up in there. But yeah, we got our new skiff at least out of that. Even if it took all our stuff. I hate being negative, complaining about stuff, but that's just such a major thing, you know, for like the pinnacle moment of the game, for them to like delete your stuff. That just seems like such a major anticlimactic letdown that they would have fixed that by now. You know? It's like, yay, we won the fight and we lost all the amazing stuff we made to win it with. It's like, come on. Really? We thought we might have to put stuff on our dynos, but it never even gave us a chance. Like, that's like the real injury, right? Is like most of the other boss fights, you're like, well, this might happen. You know, and you have like 2 minutes to put all your stuff on your dynos, just in case. But this went straight to a cutscene, and you never even had that chance. Which almost makes it feel like they wanted that to happen. Indeed. So much poly. Oh. That's the other problem with using the primitive ones. Where do I got it? I'm gonna put it here. But for the price of repairing that, you just get so many more mats. So many that I can't even move. We're never going to want for kiting again either. Boop. Alright. And then we got to do the sheeps. So according to Blinn, there's a slaughter thing here. Who knew? Alright. Oh, I should put health levels into it. Oh well. Midas touch. So this is for my Rex saddle. The first thing I'm going to use all this hide. Some of the gear needs hide too. But I had a Rex on me with an Ascendant saddle. And I lost it from my inventory in the boss fight. And I think it was like 30,000 hide or something like that. So we're putting it back together. Oh my god. This is gross and horrible and everything, but if you watch those numbers going up, it's fine. Oh my god, we're up to 4,000 hide. Are we going to hit 5,000 hide? Alright, this is ridiculous. This is not 1/4 as bad as the grinder, in your opinion? Alright, bum. I have to work early, so I must go. Enjoy your new freedom in your gaming. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. And since you've been through it, you know, keep an eye on the tech support channel, if you don't mind. And hopefully we can be a Linux support group. And yeah. Okay, what's not going? The pelt and the mutton. So right now for distribution, I think I'm going to set up. The other thing I might do today is some building. I think I might finally take the virtual storage off of the boat and build an actual one on the ground here. So that may be a thing. But for now, we're going to send this. The shipyard is the name of the crane up there. And the raw mutton goes to the shipyard, and we'll save that. So yeah, we'll probably do some building after we get through the put myself back together part. Alright, bum. Have a good night, man. Or wherever you are. Slaughter. I don't know if that's better than the potion or not. Again, I didn't put my levels in. but that will be even more Midas touch. Yeah, it's so weird that the base chainsaw is better. But this, what you're seeing here, is going to translate into Ascendant saddles. And this is the price of losing gear in the boss fight. Holy moly. It's a good time to talk about other things, though. We said to do this. And it procced again. Just burn through chainsaws like this, though. I mean, the good side of it is, as long as this takes, you should not need to do it very often. You're getting about 14K in hide and pelt each? Right on. Did you see the part, Talden, where you asked in game how to show your FPS? I showed it here. I don't know if you saw that or not. These guys are not leveled yet. I mean, I just did these guys last night. So generally you're supposed to keep them in your fridge for like 5 days and get like, Bluesky says he gets like 47 levels on them that way, which would make a big difference. These guys are not leveled. I'm just doing it now because I'm impatient and I need the hide. Cool, cool. Yeah, I think Steam is the better way to do it. I have it running it through all my games, but I usually have it much more discreet. Just, yeah, a lot more understated, but we made it big today just because we're demonstrating that, yeah, we're getting basically the same that I was getting in Windows. And it's hard to say, but it just feels a little smoother, a little snappier. You get 64 to 70 FPS, way higher than you thought. Nice. Alright, I think we got one more in here. Yes, we do. Then we'll need to go repair. Yeah, I'm getting 60 because I'm pushing all the settings. I think I have all the max settings on. When I first came into the new installation of ARK before I changed my settings, it was like twice that, and I was like, wow, getting way more. And then I realized, oh no, I didn't turn that down yet. Too much FPS. Let me fix that. But you know, I really like my eye candy. I do. But yeah, I thought about playing something else today, but because I know this part's not that exciting, but I just wanted to demonstrate the comparison because we've done so much ARK on here, and just to be playing it Windows free. So now not only am I Nitrado free, we are also Windows free. All our overlords are gone, except Arahli. I don't know what I did about that guy. One overlord left. I'm just testing to see if he's here. See if he appears. His banners he made to shame me for grinding penguins, they came in really handy on my thumbnail. I still had the picture of all the penguins on the grinder with the banner. Because if you don't know, Penguin is the mascot of Linux. And so we were able to, I was able to leverage that. Plus, having them all on the grinder at the same time. Ew. This part, yeah, this is ew. For sure. But see those numbers going up on the left? That's yay. Ooh, Mist finally got above 60 in tech strength health. So Mist gave us a Rex that's over on the other side. It's laying eggs right now. And this saddle is going to go on one of those. Because his was way higher than the one I lost. I think they're coming in at like 390 something before you even put a single layer in them. Which is just amazing. I don't think I've ever used anything that high in this game. So we got to make him a saddle. Which is why we're doing the ooh. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. And then I won't put you guys through anymore. But we got to get these done. We do. And then hopefully that'll get us to enough hide to make this saddle. The hide's like the worst part, honestly, in making the Ascendant stuff. I mind getting metal less. You run medium with post-processing? Yeah, man. I mean, definitely got to run what your computer can handle. I just spent way too much money trying to get, you know, the best GPU so I could do this, and I was just able to do that because of bad priorities. No, I actually don't have a lot of money at all. I'm not like balling rich or anything, but I had gotten a little money when my dad passed, and I splurged on that, and I just have all my other expenses low enough that with my little tiny salary, I can still get treats once in a while because, you know, I got everything else pretty much covered or handled one way or another. Yeah, it takes time. It's just not the best content. I'm here chainsawing sheep. At least they're pink. Thank you, Bluesky, for that. But yeah, not the best YouTube content. Normally I would do this off stream, but I just got to do this right now to get to the next part. And it's fancy because we're in Linux, right? Grinding sheep in Linux. Alright, almost there. Put those 3 levels in. Again, it should be more like 47 or something, but do this while narrating the entire B-movie script. The Windows Overlord is not watching. No. Hey, yeah, so for like all that spy stuff, man, there's none of that now. All the telemetry and spyware and dark patterns and all that kind of stuff does not exist in Linux. 1, 2, 3. How much are we spending for each of these? 13 electronics, 38 polymer, 25 metal, and 25 cementing paste. Really not that bad at all. And I want to make this too. I got to remake my Ascendant shotgun that I lost. I never even got a shot off in the boss fight. But for that, we got to get some metal, which I got to test the Magmasaur. I haven't used it yet for that, so we'll try that. We'll get the Magmasaur out for the metal part, and I will try. I will actually use it for that for the first time on this map. Don't get me started on something like that. I mean, I already started ranting on it there. But yeah, man. Just the way that they don't let you have control of your own operating system. They want to spy on you. They just won't let you make choices. So what's that meme? Like, does Windows understand consent? And there's like, yes, or remind me later. You can't say no. yeah, you can't, you know, get your taskbar to stay where you want it, all this dumb stuff. It's like, shouldn't be a big deal, but it is. And so, yeah, I'm freeing myself of that. And I kind of have to, right? Because otherwise, I haven't upgraded to 11, and I don't want to. There's no reason for me to, except that maybe lack of security in Windows 10. I get updates on Windows 10 until a year from October. So I've just given myself that long to transfer all my productivity over here. No, yeah, Windows lately is a massin' effing POS. It's true. It's true. Yeah, they're just like not hiding their corporate priorities. And they're not the user's priorities at all. It's like, I would upgrade to 11 if there was a single reason to do it besides the fact that I have to. I only put the new pink ones over here. We're trying to phase out the gray ones. Tell you what, we still could get what we want. We'll put. Oop, I'm too heavy. We'll put one more female over here, and then you guys spend a little less time grinding. We'll see. We'll see if we have enough hide for the saddle. I think this one boy can do all these. I'm just getting these ones out of the way. Doink, doink, doink. Riding a sheep is the goofiest thing ever. Alright, we gotta do these 4. I think. We gotta put some fish in my tank today too. One of my Tides of Fortune thing. It's either gonna be that one or a bounty board. This side, but we'll do some missions in a little bit too. Not that I'm super excited to, but I do want those points. Alright, let's see if all these get in there. We go ahead with you and we put you on mating. And copy that to everybody. Boop. Did it make it all the way out to the edges? Everybody but you, right? Let's just shove you in there a little bit. Now you're good. You're getting it. Man, you are quite the boy there. We can shove you in there too. Impressive. Very impressive. Wonder if we can do 2 together. Don't be so happy. Ah, we lost the slaughter thing. Huh. Oh, that sound. And then I put those away. Can we get both at the same time? Maybe. You guys see on the bottom left there, I got my new Minky. I'm going to level that one up all the way. Get all those points. And then from here on, we'll let them sit in the fridge for a few days. I just need some quick hide. But man, this beats going out and killing things. I mean, not that we're not killing things, but you know, trying to harvest out in the wild. Yeah, I think we're getting both. All that gold. All that gold. Still going. Yeah, that's a third of the Ascended saddle right there. That's a lot of things, man, off 2 sheep. Tens of thousands of things. Redunculous. Redunculous. Okay. Alright. I am full of stuff. Oh my god. What are we going to do with all this mutton? Oh, too far away. Good thing I have 2. I think I have 2. Yeah, I do. What is this Linux that you speak of? I was teasing you earlier, man. Did you just get here? Did I? No, no. There you go. Distribute items. There was more than I could put in here at one time. My goodness. Yeah, we are in Linux right now. Linux. Believe it or not, I got the FPS all big in the corner. Just showing that it's the same as I was getting. We booted in Windows first, and that's what I was getting. And now we're in Linux. And yeah, we had a couple hiccups getting it started. I have to learn how to get it drive to stay permanently mounted. But I'm sure that's something I'll figure out. But yeah, we did a little intro showing the system at the beginning, talking about some of the stuff. So later on, if you're interested in that, you can go back in the VOD, check it out. Had some friends wanted to go to dinner. Nice. Yeah, but the first bit, I start in Windows, and we talk about a little bit, show my performance in ARK there, and then we do the dual boot, come over here, and I blab on a bit about Linux and the distribution and stuff and how I did it. And we had a couple hiccups, but managed to get through them fine. But yeah, I can go back and forth and will, and I can play games in Linux. There's a lot of stuff I don't know how to do in here. I can't operate the terminal, but I can play ARK. And there's going to be little things pop up and down, but for the most part, you know, from putting it in on Sunday night, and today's Tuesday, to actually be streaming from it is amazing. Well, I'm not exactly streaming from it, because streaming, you know, the hard work is all still happening over on a Windows computer over there, but playing games and sending the screen capture over there, just even getting that part to work, I was amazed. You know, of course on the stream there was a few hiccups I didn't encounter before because I was streaming, and that's just how these things go. But yeah. But we're just, right now we're working on recovering from losing all our stuff. Yeah, and it, you know, I mean, it's still ARK, but I'm tempted to say it feels a little smoother and snappier. I don't know. At least there's ARK is still ARK, right? But there's less bloat behind it. Suck it, Microsoft. That's right. Yes. And I talked a little bit in the beginning just about, like, what a relief it is to have a system that respects you, like, makes you make all the choices and respects your choices. I mean, that's just amazing. It's just dumb, stupid stuff. Like, I don't know why Microslot like wrestles with you about what your desktop looks like. I mean, who cares, right? I mean, I guess they decided that having a proprietary looking desktop that you can always recognize is important for their branding or something. I have no idea. But like, just struggling with my taskbar and keep putting it back on my other monitor every time my screen's sleep. It's just like, why? Why? And Windows 11 goes even backwards on that, trying to like narrow what you can do with your customization even more. And that's just the little stuff, right? That's just like rearranging the furniture. But it's never going to ask me for OneDrive. It's never 2 years later going to say, hey, let's finish this installation. You don't have Edge and OneDrive yet. And so much open source software that just comes right along with it too. I'm going to check out this video editor. I don't know if you saw when we were talking with Pharrell, called KDN Live, KDEN. And it's like a full-featured open source free video editor that's loaded, but just not as complicated as DaVinci. Not that DaVinci isn't awesome. Dang it, slept past the alarm. Get your sleep, man. Gotta get your sleep. Boop, boop. Okay. Cool. So we should have, hopefully we have enough hide now to make the stuff that we need to make. Oop. Oh, shoot. And I didn't do this. I was going to stick them all in there. Oh, crap. All right. Quick, quick, quick. All right. We don't even need to feed them. We're just going to imprint. Imprint. All right. That was sloppy. I meant to do the embryo thing with him. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I won't die yet. Thinking about rooting and installing a custom OS on your phone again? Yeah, my phone doesn't bother me too much. This is where I need that even more. But yeah, man, totally. I mean, I got a Galaxy phone, and Samsung keeps bugging me to like agree to the new terms of service, and I just keep ignoring it and just minimizing it, sending it away. It's like, I don't want to agree to a new terms of service. I don't care what your, what your new legal terms about my privacy are. I shouldn't even have to worry about that with a phone. My TV has been doing that to me too. Graphene OS is looking pretty good. Oh, Google's making some changes you're not cool with? Yeah. Oh, is it the thing about the store? That they're trying to stop the quote-unquote side loading? Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. And they're juvenile, so they're already eaten from here. Yeah, we still got enough berries in here at the moment. They'll go through most of them though. Okay, let's take you guys off breeding. Eventually, yeah, we're going for the all pink. Pliskin was kind enough, gracious enough to set me up with some sheep. Pretty decent level, and the boy had purple blue horns and pink wool, so that's amazing. And there's like 7 gray females, and so I'm going all pink here. Sideline is a big part of it. So is Gemini defaulting to scraping your foes. Oh god, yeah. I hate that. Yeah, not a big fan of Gemini. I don't use any assistants. I won't even let it give me directions when I'm using the map. I just look at the map, get an idea, and go, okay. Just like when I had Thomas guides, but I'm an old school fool that way. Alright, we'll need to, in a minute and a half, we'll need to give those guys some care. There's a lot of sheep there, so let's just grab a quick load of berries. Throw in there without going into my storage. One thing, I don't know if you... Oh, you missed the part, Arahli. I recloned my character from Lost Colony to get rid of those accidental levels. And I gave myself just enough XP to get back to where I was. And got my milestones all put back together and stuff. But, and the boss fight. But one of the things is all of the glitches has reappeared. Those are character bound. So we got a glitch here. Look at all the little golden sparkles. I guess that's all Midas touch, huh? Yeah. Alright, that should be plenty. Scrubby security. Yeah, but otherwise, I'm back where I was. I just, all the glitches are back, which is kind of cool. I kind of like it there. And then now if I need XP boost, I got them all to grab again. What happened with the ship stuff? So the ship kept the levels I put into it, even when I didn't have the levels to do it anymore. But I had to give myself back the milestones to get back where I was. Blinn reminded me of that part, and he actually had a command for it. So you can do admin command to give yourself the milestones on this map for Tides of Fortune. The same command, however, doesn't work for Lost Colony. You have to be on the map that the skill tree originates from to use the admin command. But the points I was missing, the 3 points I was missing for Last Colony was just back to making those 25 Adobe structures, so I just did that. I may have lost, like, kill a gazillion of this or something somewhere, but between the structures and then just giving it to myself in admin on this side for Tides of Fortune, I was able to get back to right where I was. Yeah, you can admin give yourself, which is... quite the temptation, knowing that I of course never will, but just knowing that we could, other than how much I hate those things. It's like, oh no, I didn't need to know that. Alright, that's a lot more berries now. Let's take these back and these back. We could take the red ones back too, but that's fine for now. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, we'll handle you guys in just a second. I got some new Rexes in there, all healed up. We'll do that. Yeah, let's just see what we get through here today. Put away. We're getting overloaded on fertilizer and chitin. Up here it's even worse. It's about to get even worse. Yeah, I got 68,000 chitin here. And that mutton, yeah, I don't know. It'll just come here. I should put it somewhere else first, but we're gonna grab the shipyard, send it to here, and distribute. 130,000 items. Yeah, this is full of raw mutton and chitin and pelt. Does the pelt know where to go? Let's see. That thing's probably just full. I only have one here. Yeah, pelt wall rack has 75 grand. So we're probably going to transfer our visual storage over here somewhere. I'm just getting kind of fed up how things just keep repositioning themselves here. I mean, maybe some of it went back. I don't know. All right, we're doing good on the poly. Almost filled our second one. We got almost 30 grand in poly. How are we doing with the hide? Oh, almost full. Okay, we got 74 grand in hide, which is awesome. So yeah, now we should be able to make some stuff. So let's see. Oh, we got to get some metal real quick. So let's do a metal run. And then we should have the hide, the poly, the paste to finish putting ourselves together. I had just enough to make myself a crossbow. I hadn't lost these. I put them aside. And I got 3 pieces of armor. So yeah, we need to make a couple more pieces of armor. We got to make the shotgun. I need a pike, and I need an Ascendant Rex saddle. So, and that's gonna go on the product of these bad kids here. So, I was up to this one, Purple Daddy, 354. And then at the end of the boss stream, or actually in the beginning, Mist had dropped this off for me. And this is, dropped it off because it's purple, but purplish, purple, pink, magenta. But the thing that excited me even more was that it's $394. Well, it's $391. I actually had one thing on here, the food, I think. Yeah, I had two levels of food, so I added to it. Yeah, so besides being magenta, it is an amazing Rex, right? I mean, it's got 64 melee and 12 added with mutations. I mean, that's badass. So, and apparently they just even got a better one. But I hadn't asked them for any Rex genetics yet, and he just gave me this, so I'm gonna do that. So I've been breeding these guys. And let's see if we got any more. Should be the ones that says, these are from my old cross. But they should say 4 monkey. I got one more in here from them, and then over here I've got 2 that I already bred up. I put them in the hospital, get their health up. But yeah, I never had a Rex this high. So I'm excited to go kick some butt with these. Let's see what we got. And I gotta make an Ascendant saddle. I had already had one, but again I lost it to the boss fight. Boop. And now we're getting some new combinations of colors to us down here. Yeah, so they're coming out $393, which is like almost 400, man. That's nuts. I mean, they are Tech Rexes. Yeah, getting some new combinations of colors. Indeed. So either these or the baby in there. Let's grab this. And we'll hatch this one. And then we'll go get some metal. We'll see how the Magmasaur does for metal. I haven't used it yet. So we're going to hatch this egg. That went on the magenta side. I think I prefer the purple I had. This is flashy. But I don't really mind. Either one is pretty good. I do like the gold bars that's added. Although I like the stealth part of, like, these are actually dark blue. I think this one maybe looks like a little bit more high end. just how, you know, like expensive stuff are usually like black and understated. But if you like the bling, this has it going on too.
Ready when you are.
Oh, and I had to give myself my hexagons back too. I had about 20,000 hexagons saved up, so you can just give that to yourself as well. So yeah, pretty sure I'm just back to where I was. If anything, a couple things were lower, so I didn't get any advantage out of that admin stuff. And that's just self-imposed. Nobody cares except me. I want to have earned all my levels. This is actually the second time I accidentally gave myself levels. Alright, we're going to put you on passive for now. Alright, and we'll be back. Alright, where's my magmas? Are they in here? Are they... Magma. Alright, so... There's the 114. Yeah, these were the eggs that Arahli and I grabbed. And then there's the Amp Mommy and the Amp Daddy. And I must be up on the ship. We'll do another breed too, because there's a blue color I'm trying to grab that I don't have yet. I think did I put it in pocket? Yeah. There's the Magnesaur. And we should bring a bodyguard. Let's bring the Anki. And we'll just bring, not Yudi Duty, but Mega Girl. In case we get into trouble. We'll put her down here somewhere. Boop. And let's repair the chainsaws again. And put those away. We might need more chainsaws than that. But yeah, we're down to it with our metal now. I got any more in there. Mistake gave you 5 levels, which put in 4 too, so I wouldn't feel as bad not doing all the admin work. Don't worry about it, man. It gave me like 14. And I was just personally digging, you know, it just gave me another challenge, basically, to get them here. But yeah, 5 in the fortitude. I would not worry about it. So I'm not pressuring you on any, by any means. Alright, we should probably do a quick round of care. I'm just going to grab all this. That's all my care stuff. And we're going to put back the raw. And then we'll see what they want. Alright, you want to walk? You want to cuddle? You want to walk? You want an Azelberry? Let's pull these guys away. Maybe. You want to walk too. Can you guys pull away? Of course you can't. It wouldn't be ARK otherwise. Normally I'd have these guys a bit more organized. Let's get all the walkers walking. Alright, and we're going to just check the colors. Will determine which ones get to live. And who else gets the chainsaw? Do I not have varied berries? I guess I don't. Alright, we got any in here? We must. Boop. Yeah, so I just grab all the things they could possibly ask for. And then Basic kibble. Right there. Kettle. They should all just be kettle. I want a mod that changes all the care just to kettle. Cook prime meat. You're a fancy one. Kettle. And wok. Let's see. Loyal shepherd tending his flock. That's right. Need all those little happy imprints. Did you get y'all? Ka-ching! Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Pretty cute. Gotta admit. Alright, all you guys good? You need kibble? Alright, everybody else, nobody has a red pacifier? Okay, good, we're done. And you're all should be on passive now. Yes, you are. Okay. Alright, our job there is done. Not so bad. But yeah, I'd rather skip that chore, but it gives them some health, which will help them give me more stuff later. I put my food away. Here, let's eat that. We'll do some cooked prime today. Alright, and then let me just grab a cart and a crane. And we'll go see about getting some metal. Yeah, man, this is driving me mad. Alright, here's a crane. Here's a cart. We made it to the volcano, so let's take our desert gear. I don't think we need anything else here. Yeah, hopefully not. And we'll bring axe. Let's go. Oh, I should bring some saddles. I need a Magmasaur saddle. Magma. Is that not in here? Oh, this guy hasn't learned it yet. That's the other thing, is I gotta relearn some of these things. But, you know, I get some points back too, so hey. Magma. Oop. What do I need? Metal! Crap. Alright. I'll have to get just enough metal to make it. I can actually take one off one of the parents, I think. They both have saddles on them. Pretty sure. Alright. To the Magmasaur den we go. Entered the mission area. Alright, let's do the breeding. See what we get. There's Mommy. Mommy's got to go in the magma. Boop. Splashity splash splash. Alright, we'll put Mommy there. Hopefully that's good enough. And Daddy. Where's Daddy? There's Daddy. magma spit. Alright, that's not... that was the gate. There we go. Okay. Gonna make some sweet magma love. And then I'm gonna steal your saddle. Because I'm too broke to even make one right now. Indeed. Yeah, so I've got one here. I may or may not have a saddle on it. But I haven't used them for getting metal yet. This one has this blue on the front, and I like it. So the only reason I'm breeding them again is I'm trying to capture that blue. Not that it even makes that much difference on these guys. But, you know, that's the burden of caring about color. But yeah, we're still in Linux. I'm sure it seems totally different. We get way more FPS in areas like this. You can see that aren't, you know, don't have as much stuff going on as my base does. And we're about to add more to the base too. We got building to do. The heart wants what the heart wants, right? And I want those blue tips there. I don't know why I care. But we'll use the other one. That's the 53 at the end there. Instead of the 42. Alright. Almost there. And thanks to Scarvig and company, set this place up. Makes it so easy. Just teleport to it, get your egg, and you're done. Scritchy, scritchy, scratch. Alright, we'll take that home. Give you guys a little bit more. Alright, let's put you guys away. Boop, boop, boop. I probably shouldn't take them with me for whatever we're doing now, but it'll be fine. Famous last words. Alright, so for metal, let's just do the Arctic one first. See if I can handle the temperature with my 3 pieces of gear. And what we'll do is we'll set the Anki up, but we'll do a comparison with it, but mainly it's just here to carry the cart, right? But then also we can use it to compare. Beautiful, beautiful Anki. Thanks to Pharrell for this one. Yep. Cart and a crane. Alright, then yeah, we're gonna compare with the Magmasaur. Can they go out these doors? Let's just go out there first. You got a couple levels. We'll do 1 weight and 1 melee. I've been mainly doing melee because of the cart, but we do have to extract to the crane quite often. Alright, so let's try a whack with the Anki. See what we get. I don't know. I'm sure these guys aren't exactly the same, but let's see orders of magnitude. So I got 256 with that one. I got 291 with that one. Alright. Put that guy out. And put the saddle on him. It's only got 6 levels. Oof. Let's see what you're on. You're on... Let's put you on neutral. And we're going to turn off this ally looking stuff. And put the saddle on you. I did already. Alright, and then... Oh, you got 46 levels. That's more like it. Okay. Alright, let's see. I guess it should be mostly melee, right? It'll give you a little health. Keep you alive. I don't know how you're going to be on stamina. Let's give you a little stamina. And then weight's probably important. I want to mostly put into melee. But he can't carry a cart, so... Not sure. But let's do a whole bunch of melee. Maybe a little bit more weight. Let's get the weight up to 2 grand. Hopefully that's enough stamina. Alright, and then the rest into melee. Alright, that's probably a pretty good distribution for a gatherer that you ride. And, oh yeah, you need a name. What's your name? Boop, boop, boop. I don't know, metal muncher. Something like that. Alright, what do we get? 485. Oh yeah, that's a lot more. The other one was in the 200s. Alright, and we're gonna... If we can get you to follow us. Did I get you? It's hard to tell. Yes. And he's relatively quick. 504. 473. Yeah. That's a lot more. It's in the order of twice, really. He's getting metal and rocks. The metal has a reduction. I'm not sure the rocks do. And we're just going to have to do a lot of transfer gun work with this guy. That big old tail. Metal muncher. Transfer complete. Yeah, well that doubles our metal efficiency. Gosh dang. He's pretty quick about it. Alright, we're like full again. You went all in on weight on yours? Well, the thing is, you get more resources for melee. So with the carts, if I didn't have a cart, I would not worry about it. I mean, I'd focus. Don't you go off that cliff now. What are you doing? I don't trust you for a second there. It took like the longest way possible. Yeah, with the carts, I invest more in melee in my gatherers just so I can get more per swipe. Yeah, the melee isn't to protect itself. But yeah, no, it is nice if nothing attacks you for sure. It's to get more from the resource. Oh, I'm full. pretty sure how much you gather is proportional to melee. One of yours is high melee too? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how good they'd be in a fight. We'll see. Do we have any abilities with them? Can we, like, spit? Oh, I need metal ingots for searing spit. Okay. I can. Gotta spend metal on it. He's got a level. We're gonna keep going on the melee. I could probably make ingots on him. Enable smelting. At what cost, I wonder? C? C doesn't give me anything, but right click is giving me the searing spit. Oh, I gotta build it up. Smelting is at the cost of food. Oh, okay. All right, he's hungry. Crap. All right. Oh, and he needs sulfur. Okay. All right, let's turn that off then. Disable smelting. See, it's not C for me. Did he eat the food? No, he's not gonna eat that. Okay, I gotta get some sulfur in him quick. Meat will work? Alright. Yeah, we'll split that with you. Alright, food's going up. Yeah. Oh, they're omnivores. Really? Okay. Oh, he's eating the crystal. So how do I do the AoE? What the key would it be? You or this being a dork over here? Total dork. Space? Oh, that would be it. Oh, yeah. Well, what's that countdown? Does that hurt me? Oh, it's a taunt. Oh. Okay. Taunting things. Come here, dork. You're the worst follower ever. Did I get it? Nope. Not self. Metal muncher to there. Right? Come on. There it is. Alright, what do we get? We got 13 grand metal. Not the most, but not the worst. We should probably do another one. Although I'd probably want to put something faster carrying the cart, like a megatherium. Yeah, let's go home first. and offload what we've got, get it cooking, and then we probably need to do a run up the side of the volcano or something. Although the advantage of this guy is he can get element if we go somewhere where there's actually element. And apparently Metal Muncher cannot. It's a strange limitation. I'm the best gatherer. Alright, monkey, where's monkey? Boop, boop, boop. Oh, once we redesign here, we're gonna put this a little closer to everything. This is back when my ship was parked here. Try charging steering spit and using the right mouse button instead of left. Yeah, I did do that. I did do that. Really need to go all the way up here, but we're doing it. Okay. Crane. That should all be in there. Yep. All right. Distribute all that, please. And let's make sure we're smelting. We are. And let's put all you in there too. For now. Boop. All right, we're cooking metal. It'll take a minute. So we'll do another run. We'll do the volcano run. Oop. I just want to get under here. Can I do that? No. Just want to grab this. Goodness. Can you ride from here, right? No, not this time. Boop. Oh, you still got a little bit of crap on you. Alright. Let's put you away. Okay, and then let's grab debug. Carry the cart. Although actually I need the Anki. So we'll just go up there with Mega Girl. I got a little bit more crap on me. Deposit. Distribute. And yeah, let's put that Magmasaur egg in here. Oh, what do you need? You want to go on a walk. Alright. Did I get it? I didn't get the blue. Oh well. I'll just be an extra. You want to go on a walk? Come on. And then we'll put the magmas away. The mommy and daddy, the breeders. Just so I'm not carrying them out in the world. All right. Got your walk. I kind of like the most badass Rex ever being pink. Yeah, go ahead and tease it. Let's see how that goes. Alright, is this gonna be forever? I'm actually not worried about it because it's not the color I want. And then off back again, right? Let's go where we can teleport without me bringing stuff with me, which I've never done before, right? We'll go all the way over here. And let's go to back to the
Hey there, mate.
where Scarvik showed me. I'm gonna go to Volcano Northeast.
Preparing to teleport.
We'll go do a run up the side. I know it's boring, but that should get me in enough metal at that point. That will be good. I don't know, maybe a run through the volcano with a drill or something. Not the volcano, but the lunar cave. Could be good, except you gotta dump so much crap with that. Okay. I wouldn't mind grabbing some oil, but let's just grab what I can carry. Now, alright, we'll put it on when we get there. And then let's throw out you to get up there. Oh, you're heavy. Okay, how about we'll do, I know. Go to you and you. You got some levels. I'm gonna put the oil in you. My type up to make it way less. I'm never sure what to level up with these guys. It's got plenty of weight. Melee we don't need. I mean, I guess health to keep it alive. I don't know if it uses anything like stamina for its abilities. I don't know that it does. Oh, Mega Raptor's got a level 2. What do you need? A little weight, a little health. Let's get up to a nice round number. 10k. It is evolved, yes. Did manage to get it evolved. The Neo whatever stabilization. Oh, a helmet on it. I hadn't even considered that. I didn't know you could. Alright. It's on our list of stuff to make. Not sure what stat is best for the small ones, right? Yeah, no, if they were like the Daeodon sized ones, it would be obvious, right? I didn't bring sunglasses, which I have. Oh, that's actually the tech ones. We don't want those. Okay. That's the desert gear, so we're not hot. Yeah, for the small ones, it just seems like health to keep them alive and enough weight to put as much stuff as you need to put on them. I guess. Alright, we're just gonna put you... You don't have anything on you, right? Yeah. I'm gonna put you back up. I'm gonna get you out. And then we're gonna get your tail, man. It's the worst. What are we gonna do? We're gonna get you out for unloading into, and then just put that whole scene back together again. All right, and then harvest everything but the element with this guy. No, they don't die. I mean, you can only put so much weight on them and carry them. Man, he got heavy already. We might need to do some more weight. Because these are rich nodes up here. That's 1,500 metal in a swipe. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna be good after this. Ugh. Ugh. You coming? Yeah, I mean, the max weight you need is enough to put whatever. It needs to be twice what you can carry, right? Because it halves the weight. So I can carry 700. So you're slow. So, and generally I have more stuff than that on me, so it wouldn't do me any good to put more than like 1,400 weight on it, something like that. Did I do that right? Oh, I did that. Oh, that was self. What? All right. I totally messed that up. All right, let's try that again. I don't know what that self thing is with this. To transfer self muncher. There we go. Complete. All right, that's more like it. All right, and then the Anki. Just got to get the element. Don't think you're getting much more than my weight, only one. If I pull this guy up close enough, I could probably just unload the Magma Store from the crane. Gets through here a lot quicker than the Anki does, that's for sure. As long as the Anki doesn't go off the side. This is something stupid. We're good. But yeah, he kind of leaves the Anki in the dust sometimes. Alright, now you're full. Yeah, the ARK, the way ARK collision works is the worst thing about these guys. I think the Magma Store is that you're always just like sort of bouncing off them. Alright, you're gonna get that metal up there. First, you're gonna get this element over here. Alright, this is a little awkward. Especially with the pathing on this guy. But we're getting stuff, and we'll need to do it half as often. I don't know why they gave us bushes up here that you have collision on. That's the worst. Complain, I know. Alright, I never reset this. Oh, that's a search? On Linux? What? That's supposed to be this one here. I'm gonna zoom out some. Just a bit. Something like that. Sure. Okay. I know, super exciting stuff today, guys, but I'm putting myself back together. Could be doing this alone. I got you all. Keep me company. So what games coming out is anybody excited about? What's the next new thing or thing that came out recently that it's got you excited, that you want to check out? I put up a thing about Star Wars. Why are you going that way? About Star Wars Zero Company. It's like a Star Wars XCOM game. I've never been big on XCOM, although I don't hate it either. But it looks really good. It looks really good. And then somewhere in this month, I'm excited about it. It's going to be a big update for Dragon's Dogma. Your pathing. It's like the very worst. You excited for Gen 2? You gotta wait till 2027 for that, at least. That's what they said, right? Next year. You gotta... It's gonna be Dragontopia first. Did that unload you? Did. Nice. Alright. Volcano is erupting. But we're not worried about that out here unless we get a stray meteor. Not meteor, but whatever those flying lava balls are. I gotta worry about you. Yeah, the worst thing about the magma source so far, besides the collision on it, is having to rely on pathing of something else following me. I wonder if something else would follow better than the Enki. We're so much faster than it too. I mean, I guess a Megatherium would be better, but then I need, if up here at least, I need the Enki for the elements. Full again. So much metal. I could toss the stone out, but actually need it for paste. A mining drill works on the element, but from what I could see, you don't get as much as the Enki. I mean, we could test it again. I haven't been able to afford a good mining drill. I tried my Ascendant pick versus the Enki, and the Enki won big time. And the prices of those mining drills, seems like it would take a long time to recoup that. They were super expensive. We're getting Midas Touch on at least one of these. So that's like 15 element right there. careful here because you could fall. I'm gonna... Oh my god. Alright, we're just gonna turn you off follow for a minute. But yeah, this run is definitely element and metal. But we're doubling our metal output. It's too bad you can't put a cart on a Magmasaur. I think manually moving the Anki to zones and farming around it would be safer. Well, right here, where there's a risk, I'm definitely doing that. If there's a way for it to fall in the magma, we're taking control. For sure. As you know what will happen. There's some way you can complicate something simple. We're ignoring obsidian this time because with the crabs and Midas Touch we have more than enough polymer now. That's good. So we're going to go around with the Anki. We're going to get the element. And then we'll get all the metal with the Magmasaur. But yeah, just going to the Arctic harvesting place or whatever with the magma, super simple. Get it? But yeah, this is how I've been getting all my element. It's probably simpler ways. I mean, the only better alternative I've seen so far was the mining drill harvesting everything in those lunar caves. It kind of feels like in the gold rush, California gold rush, there was only a very small period of time, I guess in the beginning of it, when they were actually picking up like chunks of gold. Is that all the element here? Chunks of gold, you know, just lying around in the river and stuff like that. After that, they got to a very industrial process of basically using... They divert water from rivers and blast the sides of hills and mountains off. And then they'd process that material. They'd pour mercury through it. And get... Mercury apparently dissolves gold. And they would basically like industrially extract the gold using the mercury. And that kind of feels like using the mining drill in the lunar caves. Look at this guy's footprints. On that level of just like industrially grinding up a whole thing and profiting off a, you know, a small amount of the, you know, the output that you have to kind of fraction off. You're enjoying Cyberpunk? I keep telling myself I don't need to try and get everything this run. Just learn the game. Yeah, I mean, you know, but take your time too. I mean, I think for me, Cyberpunk is best enjoyed kind of the savoring however you want. The end justifies the means. Yeah. We'll see. I may do that at some point. And you get everything with that too, unless you dump it all. You get the rocks and the dirt and everything. Yeah, maybe a little bit more weight on this guy would have been good. We're learning. And having this guy on follow and a little closer wouldn't be bad either. I think it's pretty safe here. Okay, gotta get that one. Or maybe we'll just dump stone. That's probably the thing to do, huh? We can always just go out with the Doty once and get the stone we need. Alright, I don't like the rumbles when I'm near the entrance. We need the S Plus inventory manager. I just want this metal. I want to get further from the entrance. Please. Thank you. Munch. Got a level. Oh. That is going in weight. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe a free run with this, the total weight invested one, might be more efficient than trying to drag a cart around. Pending. Because, yeah, they're relatively quick. If you dump everything but the metal. Who knows? But anyway, after these two runs, I think we're going to be in pretty decent shape for metal. $22K pure metal per run with no cart. That's not bad. That actually might be the way. That's a lot. And efficient. Hey, come on. Oop. Yeah, rumble, rumble, rumble. The speed, yeah. Yeah, he leaves the Anki in the dust. We may try that. I mean, I'm still breeding them, so I can try different strategies. But yeah, freeing yourself of the cart could be the way to go. I could put a Megatherium with the cart, and the cart would be faster. But this was just about being able to get that element as well. Anki's still coming. They get a lot of stone. I'm still heavy. Ooh, this is the volcano eruption. Alright, didn't quite grab him. Let's do it this way. Left one. Yeah, we're gonna go get this element, and we're gonna finish our run over where that glitch is. With the Megatherium, the cart is faster, and I just throw out the Anki when needed. I mean, that might be the way to do it too. For the element. And we don't have the S Plus tech terminal anymore. Just throw out wherever. That doesn't work with the vanilla one, right? Just where I can't get it. Yeah, that used to be our portable hole in our pocket. Yeah, explode, explode, explode. Still works on vanilla, but settings have to be on first. Like we have to do special settings for it. Yeah, so I usually get about 100 element per run. Oh, cluster settings. Oh, so you can upload to it, right. Gotcha. Being such a big lizard, these guys are fast. Heavy. Barely. Should I grab this? We'll be making stuff in a minute. Maybe. Though I still gotta smelt all this metal. We maybe need to put something else down to get it done quicker. But yeah, get all my glitches all over again. Alright, let's see what we got. that run. Doing it this way. We got almost 40,000 metal. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, it was a pain in the butt, but could be worse. All right, Helena, where are you? Oh, there are you? Can I please get you?
Too right.
Oh, I guess I got the glitch. Okay. Yeah, shut up.
That means humanity's knowledge is great and numerous.
I just want to
That
teleport.
glitch was one great big tangle of language knowledge.
Gosh dang it. Blah, blah, blah. Pick up and borrow your metal forge if you want. Thank you. It might be time to make the steam forge. Let's go to the ocean east.
Coordinates locked. Time to teleport.
Right on. You got the industrial one? That would be handy. Thank you. Gotta speed this up.
Here we go.
Oh, you have
Here we
the
are,
metal
right on
element
time.
using one? Yeah, the steam forge. Awesome. That will get me more. Oop, sorry. Oh, I still have. You know what? I'm such a dummy. I still had all that oil in my Tide Pup the whole time. We could have definitely saved some weight. So yeah, we could have got overloaded far less easily. I've been carrying that oil the whole time. Because I am a dum-dum. Let's just go back. Mm-hmm. There. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I had all this in me. Pause it. There we go. Alright, let's go borrow Pliskin's forge. We'll get her down that way. And then we'll probably make one ourselves afterwards. I just need enough metal to do it. That's the way to go. Yeah, you use... It just takes 3 metal. 3 metal makes 2 ingots. Rather than 2 metal making 1 ingot. So I guess that's a 25% savings. What's going on here? That looks weird. Why does this look wrong? Where's Pliskin's? Where's Pliskin? Come to steal your forge and run into things. What up? Woo woo. All right, thank you, sir. It's empty. You the best. I think I'm gonna have to rebind my my things here. Where's Summer Bash? Let's see. That'll be air drums. That work? Yes. And then we got to get the other one. Let's see. Bash. No. That's excellent. That one. Where's my air guitar? There we go. Actually, and maybe instead of the drums, we need the hula dance. Alright, I'll give you a hula dance. That's more like the shaka. Oh yeah. You gotta press the right keys. Doop-a-doop. You coming with? Alright. I'm just gonna throw this down somewhere for now. Or will we throw it down? These are big too. Can't fit it on here, can we? I want to keep it behind that line. Kinda, sorta. Maybe. That should be fine. And then we gotta get an element. Just one. Power the thing. Oh, thanks. you're neglecting your baby. Do it so we can see it. Does have a helmet slot. Who knew? Oh, there it is. Look how tough you are. We might need to put a skin on it. Here, hold on. Do I have a skin for you? I should get sunglasses or something. Oh, we got this. Here we go. There it is. Alright. Oh, will it not go on with the skin? That did. There we go. Now he's got shades. That's the best. Too cool. Too cool for school. Thank you, sir. Alright, this is this temporary placement. I'm gonna put that in there. And we're gonna turn it on. Got 10 hours of fuel. And alright, I got the thing where I can't see the crane. It's still there. Oop. Oh, come on. Quit. So we're gonna have to relog so I can see it. I was afraid it was gone, but there's no reason for it to be gone. I gotta get some water too. There it is. Alright, let's grab that. Let's see how much. I threw the oil and other stuff too, which we don't want. do this. Need a way to change all that. Let's see. Let's grab this crane, maybe. What's here? Still got some crap here, so let's grab this. I guess it doesn't matter as long as there's no, like, hide in there to turn it all to gas. Let me do this. We can. Okay, and distribute all that. Took my gasoline. Alright, that stuff doesn't have a home. That's fine. We got anything left in here? Nope, we're good. Grab this one. Oh, you have a little bit of stuff left. Alright, let's empty you. Do that. Cool. Alright, the seeds we don't care about. And I think I just messed up and lost my... Oh no, it's here. Cool. Things. I will remember how to do all the things. Okay, that should just be seeds. And then I'll use this crane for a second to get all the accidental junk out of here. Oh, you know what? It makes charcoal. All right, we'll do that. We'll catch up with our charcoal that way. And I can actually move. Oh, because I got the bonus weight from the ship, right? Yeah, that's one of the skills I put in there. Distribute. Nice. Okay. So we are making stuff. So this, how are you doing? You're coming along, but you're slow in comparison. You know what? Let's empty you back into there. I'm gonna grab this. And I was going to go to here, but there's actually stuff in here. First, let's do it the other way first. Let's make sure this is empty. Transfer. Complete. Distribute. Okay, and then... you can go there. And then now we grab you. And we're going to send you to there. And then grab you. And put that all in here. Sweet. Alright. And that's way faster and it's making way more. So we get, I think, 25% more out of this. And it's cruising away at making. Sweet. So we're going to need to let that go for a minute in order to be able to make the things we need, I believe. Yeah, it's for making I had all the stuff in here I wanted to make. It's not a ton. That's the shotgun. So I made... These are flat, can't you tell? I made these 3 pieces. I can make the helmets. I need the helmet and the gloves. Yeah. Can't quite do both, but if I transfer the existing ingots, we could. We can get our full set of armor going at least. We'll use this crane to just get the ingots out. Boop, boop. Pause it. Okay, then get that up over here. Can you come all the way? Maybe. Let's put you into there. Nice. Alright, let's grab crafting potion. We'll start with that stuff. Yeah, we'll see how much we can make. Okay, so we needed a hat and some gloves, and we can do the pike. Can't do the saddle just yet. Okay, but that gets us that stuff. So we're a little bit more complete. Deactivate that. Get some more food. I guess I should be eating mutton at this point. Holy mutton. Let's grab that. So much mutton. Okay. And so yeah, now we got gloves. Now we got a helmet. And we gotta skin it. Which I don't know if we have okay, so we can use multiple skins. I wasn't sure about that. I gotta make it look right. Nice. Okay, so yeah. Now we got a full set of flak. And we are at back to 6,300 armor. Not too bad, not too bad at all. We've got a pike now. Defend ourselves. I gotta get that Magmasaur fed. Let's handle that. Ooh, it's misty. Yeah, this thing's cranking away. We're gonna make one of these after we grind all this up. Totally worth the one element, I think. Especially on a map like this that just gives you element. Alright, let's put this guy out somewhere. I've got sulfur and meat and stuff in there. Out of the way. Hopefully you'll feed yourself now. Sulfur's over here. Probably can reach that. We'll put a little bit in each. Put that one there. I'd rather you just ate the meat, if that's the thing, but I don't care if you eat the sulfur. Alright, eat. Oh, you actually are full. Alright, fine. Alright, you can go back in the pod then. Eat something. Alright, never mind. I think this fills their food out too. I'm gonna just put them in here. It doesn't need to be. Let's just maybe fill out that last little bit of food. Are you guys all grown? You are all grown. Alright. Let's put those guys up. Yeah, we're gonna put those up to ripen up. And then we'll probably maybe think about building a little bit. Probably won't go too long today. I've got to get up relatively early for me tomorrow. But yeah, I just wanted to do a little catch up, putting myself back together after that loss from the win. Our Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, and it's, like I said, other things I was thinking about doing is some building and some missions. Not necessarily missions, but milestones, which may or may not involve missions. A few more points. We either got to decide if we want to catch a bunch of fish and tame an otter, or if we want to make a bounty board and do a ramshackle mission. Those are the next two things I gotta do for the ships. One or the other. There was a third, but it was like... yeah. Not something I wanted to do. I guess we could make a bounty board easy enough. Okay. Got all them. And I got some in the hide. I put those in last night, so let's make us another one. This will be hide 2. Yeah, let these guys ripen. Alright, that's a good amount of sheep. That'll get us a lot of hide. Thank you very much, Bluesky, for getting me going with that. Man, it got dark. Okay. Yeah, let's think about a little building. I'll figure out what we're gonna do with that. I have a couple ideas. Keep looking in here. Make sure I didn't drop anything. I'm gonna take a short little break, get another, maybe a little bit more caffeine, keep me going a little bit or something to get a little pep in my step, and then we will, yeah, we'll do a little bit more. I'll at least maybe sketch out the base of where I'm thinking about building. I'm looking over there. I'm giving it away. Probably it's gonna be back here against this cliff, and then I still have the other project out there as well, of course. Which I haven't worked on for a while. Yeah, give me a moment. I'll be back within 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. I didn't go for caffeine because it's 8:30. Instead, I went for a little drinky poo. Cheers. This is a really fine pear brandy with a few maraschino cherries and a little bit of the sauce off of that, and then filled with some sparkly water. Yum. He's looking so cool with his shades. We're both too cool for school. Thank you, Pliskin. Hello.
Hello, you.
Yes. How close are we? Alright. We didn't keep the ones I gave myself. I had like 20k. So I'm going to give myself 20k. I don't know why. I didn't keep those. Something happened. But, yeah, we'll get that back. So then I have like 2180, but not enough for a loot box yet. What are we going to do? We probably have enough metal now to finish making those other things we need. The rate this thing's going. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Fast and efficient. That's a lot of metal. And that's loud. Alright, and eventually this will get tied into my whole system. That's the appeal of building down here, is just having an integrated virtual storage system. That, as much as I like it on a ship, it's problematic being on the ship. I could just pull the Anki up right here and just unload it and have everything go where it goes, and not have to do this whole like transfer gun thing, which is not the worst, but it, you know. It's more than we been needing to be below the. Oh my god, what was that? More than we need to be doing. That's a little better. Okay, and what about, let's see, all the meat that's in here. Can we just do this? Alright, this is a risk. Will this just move meat? Are we going to get chitin and stuff in here? Oh, no, just movement. Okay. Alright, we got a big old lamb chop cookout going on. Get busy. And then, yeah, we won't get this stuff of, like, things shifting all over the place. Just checking. It was putting my crops into my spoiled meat barrel. It's not what we want. Alright, how are we doing for metal now? I should wait till I can make all the things. Okay, we can make the saddle. And, is there anything else? I wouldn't mind a second crossbow. We totally got that. But then, will I be able to walk down here and make the shotgun after I make the potion? I can always move this up there. To do the shotgun... Alright, so we need 4,000 metal. Let's just add up all the metal. 4,085 plus... Got plenty of hide now. Might even be able to make a better saddle. Plus 2,866 plus if I made one more of those, plus 1, 3, 4, 8,400, and we have 6,000, so we're just 2,400 shy. And we got that cooking out there. There were other rec saddles that were more expensive. There's this 336 one, which we could make. I don't know how, if it's worth it. The 336 versus the 202. This one's way cheaper. Yeah, we can look at our little graph again. ARK saddles. Can't get it above, but can I? If I did that, then I did that. Can I now put that on top? Yeah, I can't seem to put it on top of the game. But for 200, let's see, looking at this, we get, and this one is what, 202? We get about 89% mitigation. And then above 300, we're getting into like the 92%, 93% mitigation. I don't know if it keeps going above 300. 300 might be the max. So it'll be all those materials basically for 5% more damage reduction, which could make a difference depending. But we'll probably just make the 200. The 200 is great. Oh, weird. I don't even know what's happening here now. I don't know how to manage my desktop with Linux. We will learn these things. Okay. Anyway, we need 2,400 more ingots. Do that. You have that yet? Very close. Very close. Okay. Let's start something here. Let's grab some foundations, and then I need to get myself to a position where I can make stuff out there. Which I have. I'm actually probably pretty close to that. Let's see what we have in here. Not a lot. Foundation. We're going to build it out of stone. Let's make 100 of those and 100 of those. We'll turn them to vanilla. And we do have some VSR visual storage bins over there. What's the range for crafting with these? Show your range. So I'd be able to make stuff in my inventory up until here. So that'll probably work. Alright, so we'll send some things here. And that'll help us to build out here without continuing to drag the foundations out. Okay, so we're gonna do unload cart. And we need wood, stone, thatch, and fiber. Alright, so we'll pull out some amount from the ship. Let's pull out like 17,157 and the stone. We're going to pull out a large amount. We're thinking about making the transition here. And the thatch, we're going to pull out, I don't know, let's pull out like 25. Sure. And the fiber. I actually don't think we need fiber for this, but if we make some wood stuff, we might. Fiber. Okay. Let's do like, oh, I forget how much those bins actually hold. Let's do like 27,578. Alright, we're going to unload the selective items. We're also going to need some metal ingots at some point, but let's wait on that. Alright, let's unload. So those are now in here. And then if we distribute, let's see if that distributed here. So I just pulled them off the ship. You are bothering me so much. We're gonna just do that. Boop, boop, boop. This thing needs a better home. Yeah, and they went into here. And then we could send metal to here at some point. I put this here for feeding the shipyard. Oh, there's a lot here too. Okay, let's do this for now. Boop. Deposit. 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 Boop. Deposit. Alright. And one more time. What else do I have on me? Alright, the oil and metal. The oil can just go back in here. Boop. And the metal. I can't go. Can we do that? Boop. Boop. Okay. Cool. Alright, that's a good amount of stuff to build with. And then let's go grab those foundations I just made and we'll get started. And we probably should make another one of these too, the crafting, ASR crafting benches. ASR. Do the tech one now. And we are tech powered. Why not? Oops. And then we can make anything. Oh, and then while I'm thinking about it, we had some element we could craft. Let's do that. From that last run. So we got another 100 coming in. Not huge, but better than nothing. Okay. And then what are we doing? We're grabbing these. Turn them all to vanilla. It's just safer that way. Can we carry half and half? We can. I don't need to be carrying that oil. Deposit that. And yeah. So I'd like, if possible, to make this independent of the platform. I mean, right here it may not matter, but you get this situation where if it thinks it's part of the platform, you get restrictions on building. But I was thinking, so that's why I wanted to build it over here, because over here, it's a long ways to anything we could anchor off of. We'd have to anchor like all the way down there. And it's even worse over here. I mean, there's this one pillar right there. How did I get a half stat? Shift T. Shift T gives you half stacks. And that's too far away over there. But yeah, unless we pillar it up all the way from there, I think we need to base it over there. So I was thinking of something that could be kind of a lighthouse tower, but it's got to have a wide enough base at the bottom. So yeah, let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Gonna be risky. Pickup mode. Don't think we can pick up the platform. We should be careful. I could probably pick these up. Alright, and then see if we can get something anchored in over here. And keep it from registering as part of this. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. Boop, boop, boop. Can do it there. Maybe let's start with a square. Yeah. And then we could probably go down from there. This weird little mud puddle running down the hill. Alright, and then we'll probably need to build down to be able to do this. And I'm not sure if this is the height I want. We can always build up on top of this too. And I could do this with whatchamacallit, just with ceilings up there. We might need the ASR to get the bottom snaps. These stack, right? I'm not remembering if vanilla stacks or not. Let's test that. Let's get that there. Let's get up here. Oh, I guess vanilla doesn't stack. I thought it did. We might do it with ASR then. I totally remembered vanilla stacking now, but I guess I misremembered that. Alright. Well, if there's a problem, we'll be screwed, but it's always better to do it with vanilla. We could do it with pillars. I kind of like the idea of a thing going all the way to the bottom with this. Makes it feel more solid. Let's go to ASR then. We'll do that and that. In the meantime, we're getting all these made. Oh, yeah. Let's pull that one out. Can we leave that one? Alright, let's just... I guess we're going ASR. Unless... Yeah, they just don't stack, right? So then we'd have to do this. Want that as high as we can get it. Stack up. Will they not stack down? Is that the thing? Alright. Let's do it that way then. Can we get this thing out of the way? Alright, and then we put this down here somewhere. Why you no snap there? Is this not ground? This whole thing is not ground? Well, that was my problem. What the? Really? Come on, ARK. None of this is ground. Well, that messes up my plans quite a bit, because I wanted to build something that extends all the way out this way. I was going to put a little circular column right here. That's lame. Really? Down here is just in that one spot. Okay, that was out of placement range. Okay, this is ground. All the way down here. That's a long way to go up. Alright guys, I'm going to take you to the library for a second. Over here. Let's fix that chat box. I'm going to try an admin thing. As much as I hate to. Okay. Settings, advanced, console access, save, back. All right. You guys can't see. All right. Hopefully we're good now. All right, and then take you guys back, and then we should be able to do a cheat ghost. Does spelling does count. All right, let's see if we can go in here and find some ground. This mud thing keeps going. But yeah, in here, none of this is... I mean, that's way down there. Oh, you know what we could make? We could make those floating foundations. It's not exactly what I wanted to do. But yeah, that really messes me up if none of this is none of this is going to be ground. I mean, I didn't want it to be on a platform. I wanted it to be based on the ground. How far do we get with the platform here? We can stand here and make some ceilings. I just don't want to get that thing of like, you're too far from the platform, you can't build.
Who's up for a bit of exploring?
You know what I mean? I mean, we can only go as far as the cliff anyway. Yeah, that's too far from the platform. Then you can't build no more. And we could only come like 2 or 3 this way if we use the foundation. We don't get to... It's not going to line up. Yeah, see, that would be... Yeah, that's as far. Either way, it doesn't bridge the gap. Grr. Alright, there is an ASR solution. Which is the floating platform. For that, I'm going to need some beer barrels. Beer. You need 4 each. Did I take more wood than I thought? Not much wood left on here. I guess I could do it out there. Yeah, I guess I emptied it. I didn't mean to quite do that. I must have pushed some numbers wrong. Or they reverted. Okay. What are these taking? Cementing paste is the one thing we don't have out there. But we could make a smithy. I think it takes like 4 beer barrels each. They got very realistic about it. But you can make an ASR floating foundation. I think I can carry all this and pull this up. Okay, and throw those in there, and then floating. Isn't there, maybe I didn't learn them for this guy? Oh, it's K Rustic. Okay. Oh, and it needs straight metal. Okay. Which I didn't leave any of. We can fix that though. Oh, I took it all. I took it all. I thought ASR had one too. Was it in wood? guess they don't. Okay. It's just rustic, but they're foundations that float, basically. And that would be the way to use that area. I thought I had an extra smithy in here. I guess I don't. Man, I shouldn't have pulled all that wood out. I didn't mean to. Is any left in here? No. I went too far. Alright, now I've handicapped myself for building. Unless we're fully just taking it out here. I didn't mean to make the full transition quite yet. I want to take like half of that, put it back. Did it go? Okay. But then I need some of this metal. Alright, I guess let's just transition out here. Although, no, not quite yet. Alright, is there any wood left in here? No. Alright, I just gotta figure this out. A little strategic planning. I'm hot. Let's put that on. I need a box. Alright, let's make a box for storage. It's always the logistics, you know? Okay. I mean, this is not a very big space. But I was thinking of making something that just kind of came out a little bit into this area, but it was mostly against this wall. I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking big enough. But I don't have a lot of other land areas over here. Let's look at this real quick. What do we got over here? Do you support foundations? What do we got under here? Goes all the way to there. That's sticking to the bottom of the platform. That is weak. Weak. None of this is actual ground? How is that possible? Yeah, that would really hamper my plans over here too. I want to make a dino gate. So, only the actual part rising up as the island is, but none of this down here is. This part would work. We want to keep it separate from the platform here. So I could build it there. It's not a lot of room. Yeah, don't want to. Not a lot of room in there either. I mean, I've got the whole front, obviously, but I don't want too much distance between this. That's going to be mostly a static build there. And this is going to be all words more functional. I could maybe shove a platform into there. We'll put it on the platform. I was trying to free myself of platforms. But that might be the way, actually. Because this is not a lot of space. Alright, let's experiment with the platform. First, let me get some wood back to the other side, because apparently I took all my wood. I thought I just took a fraction, but apparently not. Alright. It's going to have to grab some out of here. I am carrying all this paste too, which I was going to put out here somewhere. Alright, let's give all the wood to there. Boop. Alright, we're going to grab transfer. Oh, nope. Good thing that didn't work. Transfer. Transfer. Okay. Can I take that back all the way over here? This might be too far. We'll do it in stages. We'll put it here. And then we'll grab that. Let's see if we can take it all the way back. Okay. And then let's get some metal. Need some raw metal just in case. One stack should be plenty. Do that twice. If I drop stuff from here, where does it go? Who knows? I don't know where you went. Let's see. Just want to know if I can grab it. Hopefully I didn't waste it. I don't have a whip right now either. Alright, hurry up. We got 2 minutes. Need a whip. Oh, it's up here. Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, except now I'm stuck. I can't reach the crane. Oh, the logistics. Okay. It goes up there. And then I can put it in here. Okay. Did I get it all? Alright, let's get rid of this paste real quick. Yeah, I'll just keep all the stuff together up here for the moment. That wasn't a paste bucket. Just in case I'm crafting with paste out here. Probably making a mess. Deposit. Okay. You can get picked up. And then you, we're going to take all the metal out. The ingots. Boop, 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 boop. And they're up here. Let's get to where we can reach the crane. Really nice. And then let's put that on the ship. It's a big transition if I'm going to move all my production out of here. Still not sure if that's what I should do, but... Alright, and distribute. Okay. Let's finish making those things we're going to make real quick, because that would be a job well done. So I need to make sure I can move. So we're going to throw this down. We're going to put all my stuff in there, except for that. And then hopefully I can move. We can put the armor in there. Because what I want to do is take this one crafting potion and make the things here and then walk downstairs and make the shotgun. I mean, I guess I could have just moved the tech replicator up here. But let's try it. Alright, we got that. Did we take it? Okay, we did. So we're gonna make... Oh god, we could make the 300 one. What the hell, we're doing it. Okay. There it is. Hopefully that was a mistake. Oh, now I'm out of wood for that. Alright, well we got that. And then let's go make the shotgun. Oop, that's up here. Still got 60 seconds. There it is. Boom. Alright, we got our shotgun. We got the extended saddle. I just didn't make the second crossbow. Because I didn't move all the wood. That's fine. Oh, there's wood here. Here. Distribute. Okay. We got time. 24 seconds. Why didn't that go? Why are you not distributing? It's too late now. Wood. Alright. You don't know where you go. Oh, the cementing paste. Since I took a bucket away. Alright, whatever. We'll just take another potion. I'm being all cheap with the potions. But I don't need to be. Cementing paste. Boop, boop. Alright, save. Sweet. And then distribute the wood. Okay. I just like having one for arrows and one for a crossbow, because if I'm... Not crossbow, but grapples. Because if I'm underwater, the crossbow is essential for defending myself. Let's grab... Where's my potions go? Another one of these. And there's probably some other stuff I should make. But that's all I'm thinking of right now. Okay, there it is. Boop. Alright. And then we got some nice stuff. Let's do it. Take that off. And you were looking like you had a level. No. It just beeps sometimes. But now, yeah, we got this beautiful saddle. And we got this beautiful crossbow. Very nice. And this beautiful shotgun. What we don't have anymore is shotgun shells. So we're gonna need to make some bullets. Simple bullets. Alright. And what's our limiter on that? Probably the gunpowder. So I should probably be able to make some more gunpowder. We've got charcoal here, and we also got a ton of charcoal outside now. Let's do that. Some charcoal there. And see if we can grab this charcoal. Steam forge. Let's see if we can get that all the way to here. Oh yeah. Alright, and then we'll go down to the Mega Lab. I like doing this all on the ship, it's cool. Okay, and gunpowder. All that we can make. I don't have enough stone on here right now for the chitin keratin. Okay. But that'll be towards more bullets. Okay, let's put myself back together. Struggling to do simple things here, logistics. Put that there. Keep this here. I don't think I took all my shotgun shells. I took like 600 shotgun shells to the boss fight. Let's just get it so we can queue up a few making. That. Throw that in the gunpowder barrel. There we go. And then from the simple bullets, let's queue up what we can of the shotgun shells. Alright. And then when that's done, we'll have a good 100 stack. Alright, so I was gonna look at doing that with a platform. That's gonna be like all my really good stuff, so that really should be a metal platform. That's just a blue gem thing. $200 blue gems, which we can buy. I'm supposed to spend some money for this other thing, so let's do this backwards. Let's make a bounty board, because I gotta put my stuff back on. But here in Tides of Fortune, my milestones are to craft a bounty board, complete one ramshackle contract, and then spend 100 hexagons at the hex change. I mean, I could just do that again later. That's hardly anything. But I'm wondering if we should just knock that out. Let's see what ramshackle contracts we have, right? So we're going to craft the bounty board. And where do you make that? In the smithy. So we'll make the bounty board. And we're killing a couple birds here. Cancel that queue. Make that. shotgun shells. Okay, we got a big thing for that. Dun 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 dun. How exciting! Okay, got that all going, and then let's put the bounty board somewhere. Oh, we gotta grab it. Boop. All right, and let's put my stuff on. All right, where does that want to live? Either in there, right here. Is there any requirements for where it goes? I was just like, gotta go on a wall? Let's see. I'll snap there. Can it go on a sign? Alright, it needs some walls. Let's see, let's put some walls right here. And then maybe we'll do a little bit of this mission part. Alright, we're off. We have some stone ones though. Boop, boop. Will that do it? It will. Okay, let's do something with these. Cosmetics. Okay, I might be able to get rid of most of these. Oop. Very careful. We're not picking up our whole shipyard. I don't know if it would let us at this point or not. And maybe just the front here. And let's see if we can put it on there. We can. Alright. Boom. And which ones are the ramshackle? Can I see? I can only grab them. Kill one leech. 25 Argentavis. Let's pull this one. Do we have it on us though? Okay, that's ramshackle. Are there leeches in the bog? Let's go find out. Alright, let's make a building box here. Here, and let's be totally overkill. Let's go take a Rex to kill a leech. Although it might be slow. Just gonna put that element away. Bring that. Alright, and our Rexes were here. No, that's not the Rex. That is the Magmasaur. I'm assuming there's leeches in the bog, right? Which one we should take? This one's pretty fancy. We'll take this one. What do we gotta name our hot magenta Rex, huh? Hot Rex Love. What do you guys think? Let's give it some health. Man, this thing is great already. Give it a little bit more stam. Give it some weight. Of course, since we're riding it, I'll put the rest in the melee for now. Man, it's already amazing. Alright, we'll use our gun to try to find a leech. I don't know if there's any teleports in the bog yet. Let's get Mega Girl out. Just for speed. And let's go to the bog. I don't know where.
Coordinates locked. Time to teleport.
Kill one leech sounds easy enough. Oh, can you not track them? I can't track a leech. Boo.
Here we go. Here we are, right on target.
They don't want you tracking them? Alright. We gotta find some water that's got a leech. How hard is this gonna be? Maybe I should have worn a tech helmet. And does it count if it's on your dyno already? Gotta be a leech in here somewhere, right? Is there an easier way to find these I'm not thinking of? That's a piranha. Oh, do I have to accept the thing? No, I have it. Does it need to be on my bar or anything like that? Count? You wonder if the lamprey would count? Probably not. I was assuming I would just track it with the gene gun. It wasn't on there. Gotta be leeches in the bog, right? You have not seen leeches on this map? Alright, it might not be a thing then. Why would they give us a map we can't do? Or a mission we can't do? I guess that's a dumb question. There are leeches? You got leeched? Okay. The other question then would be, if it like gets on my dyno, does removing it from my dyno count for killing a leech? I mean, yeah. What was that? Pig. We'll be slower, but just for funsies. Totally overkill. Consider taking it, but you didn't want to spend hours. Yeah. I want a berry too still. I hope I don't kill a good one. Yeah, I was totally planning to just track it with this, but it doesn't seem like we can. Unless they're called something else. No leeches. What's up, Helix? Oh, the name. It's like, Maga? What? Maggie the Magic Dragon. Is it a boy or a girl? It's a boy. It's a boy. But yes, count on you for the names. It's probably better than Hot Pink Love. I mean, the good side about this mission is it's just bounty, not mission. It's just one. All I need is one leech. Mordred. Ooh. Mordred. Wasn't Mordred a woman too? In like the Arthur, King Arthur mythos? Where do you actually get blue gems on this map? Besides buying them from the Hex Exchange. Oh, under the middle, right? I saw a name of something there. That's enough piranha. Everything's so far down, I'm so big now. There. Big old shiny Rex. Mordred was the male that tried to kill Arthur. Oh, okay. I don't know if this Rex is that evil. He's a nice Rex. bites your head off very, very gently. I was thinking of Morgana, I was. Do Rexes get leached? I could have actually gave it more stamina. Here's a bunch of water. I have a feeling they probably saved the leeches for like the center where the Bloodstalkers are. How you doing, Helix? What you been up to? Besides taking screenshots in Where Winds Meet. I'm looking for a leech. I don't want to go in the scary middle and mess with the Bloodstalkers. Would they pull me off a Rex? So far, I've totally avoided the scary center. Yeah, we need stamina. They can. I do have a max level pike to poke them with. Yeah, I haven't tried taming them or anything. That's definitely on my list. Playing the game too, you should see rim test screenshots. I'm sure they're all gorgeous. I've been looking. Yeah, I look at everything that gets put up. Stamina. I thought I had plenty. 3600. Surprised I'm running out. How are you? Are you not going to be mad at me? You are. Just trying to see what level you are first. Oh, there's 24. You think you can toss me? Yeah, think you can toss me? Definitely stamina. Gotta be good then. You know I appreciate a little naughtiness. I appreciate a little aberrant behavior. Alright. This might be a fool's errand. Leeches. Suck my blood. What's up, Pharrell? I'm looking for a single leech. I'm not even sure if I'm going about it in the best way. One leech. That's all I need. I'm playing in Linux, by the way, y'all. You missed the beginning. I am not in Windows at the moment. We are in a distribution of Linux. Oh, you're just a piranha. I get excited every time. If you were in that swamp, you'd be covered in leeches. Come on over then. I need you to be leech bait. That's a new word. Leech bait. I've never tried to get a leech before. Yeah, I got my FPS real big up there just to show my performance in Linux in the upper left. It's relatively low because I've got everything maxed on Epic. It's Nobara. You think tech helmets, they're broken? They wouldn't work for this? Rare flowers would help? I mean, the leech would just aggro on me anyway, right? They're already aggro. Oh, I killed a leech! I killed a leech! Bounty completed! I walked on it. We did it. Nice. We did it. We walked on a leech. Woohoo! Hello.
G'day, survivor. Ready for adventure?
Yes, we stepped on a leech. I love it. Alright, for once things work out.
Coordinates locked. Time to teleport.
I was like, first was finding it, then to see if it would actually count. I haven't messed with the bounty boards because last time I tried it was like kill 15 Equus. Okay. And it's just Equus. I went to the Arctic, they just said Equus. I killed them, they didn't show up. I don't know if it needed to be on my hotbar like that or what, but
Here we go.
yeah.
Here we are.
The only
Right
leech
on
in the
target.
swamp, and we stepped on it. You're welcome. Alright. I gotta make this bigger, because I don't think my Rex will fit in here. Let's just go to Arahli's, I guess. I'd pot it, but it's got some crap on it. I mean, what crap do I really need to save? That. I don't need any of that. Alright, we'll just let the rest of that go. Could grind a couple things, but let's not be a cheapo. Yeah, so it's the Nobara distribution based on Fedora. So Nobara is made by this guy named Glorious Eggroll, which is already a glorious name. But he's one of the developers of GE Proton and Wine, which are the little applications that are used to translate to translate Windows games to Linux. Initially, the quests were not counting adjacent versions of dynos. Yeah, no, I mean, I figure, okay, if it's X something or aberrant something, you know, okay, that's fair enough. Oh, apparently you can't get counts either when someone else took the bounty before you, really. This is why it'd be best for everyone if people only take the bounties they want to do right then and there. I had no idea. I haven't been taking any. Alright, how do I turn it in? What do I do? I don't even know how to turn in a bounty. Can I access it? Defense unit one? Yeah, I haven't looked at this since the game came out. Turn in bounties. Hey, complete one. Ramshackle contract. It worked. Can you imagine that? It worked. Yeah, I've been so distant from this. I have no idea. So it's been the wild, wild west for me. Okay, and now we need 200 gems, which we needed to spend 100 at the bounty board.
Welcome to the Hexagon Exchange.
It gives me 20. Can I do 10? I think so. Yes.
Even in the war, if a guy were to throw himself on a grenade, it was over. Flat.
And I get this. So I reset my character. I recloned it from Lost Colony because I had gotten those extra levels. Oh, we've already seen this. I'd gotten those extra levels from the boss fight trying to do the admin thing to get people's stuff back. And apparently GM buff gives you max levels, which I did not want. So I took my character and I recloned him, and I gave him just enough XP to get to where I was, and gave him just enough milestones to get where I was, blah blah blah. But a lot of stuff got reset, like all those, like the thing we just got. You notice any difference in gameplay? The knowledge that I'm not on Windows. Ouch. Got a little boo-boo here I just cut. Not really. I'm getting about the same performance. I feel like things are a little snappier. I mean, the operating system is definitely way less bloated, so there's less background baggage. But so far, it's just been performing. I feel like sometimes I might get a little bit of judder, but nothing really noticeable or unplayable. The biggest downside for me gaming in Linux right now is there's still a lag in getting up to speed with the Nvidia drivers. Nvidia has not been very forthcoming in working with Linux on that, whereas AMD has. But they're getting closer, and they're working on it. I got an update on the Nvidia drivers today. And that's why I did the Nobara distribution, because that guy is like one of the most on top of any distributions for maximizing performance for gaming and giving you the most cutting edge kernels for the Nvidia driver. It's different than in Windows. You can't just download the Nvidia driver, right, and install it. It's got to be baked into the Linux kernel, which means, you know, it needs to be available for them to do that. And yeah, so far they've gotten just barely good enough with that. We got a bat in there. Look at that. Oh, you know what? I was going to make a long neck. That was one thing I didn't make. Did I get a long neck thing? Apparently some games work a little bit better in Linux. Some games are a little bit worse. Some are the same. Is this the best one we have? Saw 2 bats in my cave. Ooh. I gotta make a long neck. The Nvidia graphic card stops you using Linux. It doesn't stop you. I mean, I'm using it right now. You know, if you use the right distribution, I mean, they got it working. They're better ones at CC now? Okay. I mean, it's fine. I don't want this guy here. I wonder if I can kill him with my shotgun. Oh, we gotta grab my shells we made. I've been putting myself back together all day from losing everything. Mm-hmm. Alright, we're getting distracted here. But that gave me the blue gems I need to make the metal cliff platform. And we managed to get some points while we did it. Oh yeah. Ooh, Midas touch. Yeah, and the glitches reset too. Kind of like it. Looks cool. Oh, you know what I don't have on the Linux one is my fog. Is not turned off. That's why we have so much fog. Right. CC. My map looks weird. Not sure what that's about. Not sure what that's about. Loading. Loading. Yeah, but I'm gradually gonna try to transfer most of my productivity over here, and it's a good time because it just got to a point where it's getting pretty decent for gaming on Linux, especially because of Valve and Proton and all that stuff. The Steam Deck, the Steam Machine has really like helped usher in advancements for that. So it's like the best time ever to jump in, and it's only getting better right now. And it's clear that that whole transition is going to happen. Yeah. Your whale is done growing. So it's a really good time for it. And I've got basically 14 more months of updates for Windows 10. And so I will be ready. Not that I'm really that worried about so-called end of life. 12,000 ingots, 12,000 ingots. This one would probably make it to 755. It's not that big of a difference, so I might as well get the good one. Might as well get the good one. Yeah, and I'm figuring out how to transfer the rest of my productivity. Right now I'm dual boot, so I can go back and forth between the two really easily. And so I'm not committed, and so I can kind of do it at my own pace. Milk. So that's pretty sweet. Yeah, and it's just all free, man. It's amazing. Not only does it respect your choices and give you freedom and, you know, on a lot of levels, like more technical capacity, and let you set up your desktop however you want in a gazillion different ways and all this stuff, but it's free. It's like amazing. Oh, you know why it looks like this? It's because my map reset too. That's why. Alright, when I brought this guy over, I reset my map. That's what happened. I should have just took the free levels. But too late now. I was honest. Alright, when we're done with the metal and everything, we'll make this guy. Right now we cannot. We're close though. Can make use of the awesome war map now. I like the war maps, to be honest. How are we doing on this? Oh, they're all done. Okay. Transfer. That should get us there. Boop. We're using it all up. We're going to have to do another run. Not for you guys, I'm sure. I won't put you guys through that. Do you not know where to put metal? That's weird. This is one of the reasons we're moving our thing. Ingot pallet. Yes. Distribute. There it is. Okay. I probably just deposited. That's what I did. Okay. Can we make this now? We can. Was there anything else I wanted to make? Rather than use a potion on that? Probably, but I don't remember what it is. Should we take it before we make the metal platform? Cliff. That doesn't look like we can make it, but... Okay, now it does. Alright, cool. So we'll do that too. Will it be better durability if I do it with the potion? Not. But we'll do it anyway. Alright, so here we go. We're going to make that one first regardless. So let's take the potion. Do the cliff platform. Boop. And then the long neck. Let's delete that. There we go. There it is. Boop. Sweet. Alright, we're putting ourselves back together. Yes, we are. Let's grab us some bullets. Sweet. And then I need to turn this off. I think there might be a command just to give yourself the whole map. I might just do that. Alright, so the reason we made that cliff platform is I want to make actually like a land-based place for my visual storage and crafting. Get it off the ship because of all the ship's weirdness. And I was going to build it here, but for folks who just came in, this all down here is not... You can't place a foundation on any of it. Just this part's going up. But this is not real. Which is just lame as anything. So I'm gonna try a cliff platform. Maybe we'll get up on you. See what we can do. Yeah, we want the biggest one, maybe. Boink. Let's just throw it down, see what that looks like. It takes a reasonable sized chunk. What I want to be sure is that it's not considered attached to the platform. Gotta move this skiff. You got element in you? You do. Whee! I don't know where this lives yet. Where do you live? Oh, you're so slow. Alright, let's just set it down here, maybe? It's not very responsive. Oh yeah, I mean I can just fly for sure. You think there might not be a command for it? Boop. Pick that up. Pick this up. Alright, if I try putting stuff on here, is it going to tell me I'm too far from the platform? I know there's no stat points. I can put foundations on here, right? Yeah, I don't think it's considered part of the platform, which is great. Alright, I think this is how we're going to have to do it. I want it to be ground-based and not on a platform, but whatever. Oh, here's the other question. If we're on this and we put down this, does it share the same distribution menu? It does. Woohoo! Okay. Yeah, it doesn't struggle with these kind of platforms. It just struggles with chips like it would with rafts and stuff like that. Okay, so let's place this a little bit better. I actually probably should have kept my hovercraft. And we gotta get in PvP mode for a second so I can damage it. Before I do too much building on it. I guess I can always do that later. Okay, what are we gonna use here? I got my Rex. Let's use the Rex. Alright, first throw is always the fake one. Okay, just gotta give ourselves enough room. That could probably go. Well, let's see what we're doing here. Boop, 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 boop. Make it bigger. Yeah, what we gotta do with these, we gotta turn off ally looking. Okay, is that the big one? That's still the big one. How do we want this? I mean, I guess, yeah, taking that part of the terrain there kind of makes sense. I don't want it too high up. I liked it just kind of touching. What do you think about that? It's large. I did choose the large one. But it's still pretty much out of the way. Alright, here's another test. If I put something that goes down into the platform, is it now still not connected? Yeah, we can build all the way back here. That's awesome. Otherwise, it would say, yeah, too far from the platform. Okay. And then... we feel okay about that. Oh, so we can get through. We might want a little bit more space there. Do we want to embed it a little bit more, maybe? Let's try a little bit more to the left. And a little bit more embedded. If we can. Bigger, bigger, bigger. How's that? Probably too far that way now. Close. I probably should do it with something besides a dyno. Alright, we're gonna park it right up to this, I think. Alright. Why not our hover skiff? I wonder how long it floats for. It kind of went down there. Yeah, it goes down. Does it not stay hovering? There's something I'm supposed to be doing there? It's slowly losing altitude. Yeah, it falls right down. Is there something else I'm supposed to know? Or how to make it hover? It doesn't give the commands. Or does it have to be like a certain height above? Oh, is that when the wings come out, maybe? Okay, there's the wings go in. Okay, now it's rock solid, although that's way higher than I need. And it's still falling down. And I got hurt. What? I obviously don't understand these. But I might just be able to do what I need from right here. I was sure they actually hovered. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Can we? I want it just to butt up against over there. Can I? There's no way to spin it, huh? Maybe just take it from a different angle. That's not bad. Let's try that. Can I actually walk up it? It looks a little weird here. Could always make those not glass. I mean, maybe it should be high enough that we have to use stairs to get up into it. Just for the look. Although it's nice to be able to just walk up to it at any point too. I don't know, what do you guys think? I mean, we might not even need the biggest one. Oh, space is always good. Potentially do it with the medium one. What are we doing? All right. I would like it to be a little straighter in front. All right, let's not the ceiling. Keep it. No. All right. Why don't they let you rotate them? I mean, can even have it a little above. That's kind of awkward, though. I guess the rotation is based on where it attaches. Trying to get that front part a little straighter. So random. Super exciting. A little higher. A little higher. It's just such a random angle in the front. Ooh, just saw a video of an exploit on PvE ARK. On PvE ARK. Gotta love when people try PvP in a PvE service. Oh god. So lame. Leave each other alone. What about that size? That's much more compact. Do I want it that compact? That's not a lot of room. Apparently the hand cannons from Tides of Fortune can push creatures from other people's tribes. That's more straight. Except we're blocked on that side. I can build that up though. Go up a little bit. Let's see what we did. It's like just touching right there. Floating above there. Relatively straight in front. Not quite. Yeah, and then we'd have to build it up to get up here, which is totally doable. How not straight is that? It's pretty close. I could have even adjusted it a little bit. It's just a little bit farther in over here. Alright, we're going to do it here. I am going to pick it up one last time for one final adjustment, but I think we got it. Luckily, it takes a very long time to pick up. But yeah, this is all because there's no foundation support over here. It's so dumb. But we'll make it work. Okay. Yeah, let's just fine tune it a little bit right like that, right? Gotta go a little higher. A little bit that way. That's probably it. Unless that's floating. Let's find out. Yeah, again, we're just touching. Just a little bit above. I could probably live with that. Especially if we're gonna have like stairs going in. Gonna do it from the side or from the front? I don't know. I haven't got that far. Boop, boop, boop. It's a little tight over here. But probably could build up to get onto that. You just won't be able to get up easily from the water over there anymore. If you're in the water under there, you'd be screwed. Probably make that work though. Alright, I think I'm going to work with this. And that's going to be the start of our new land base. Exciting. Before I start building though, I do want to nick it. Which means we'll have to go into PvP mode for a minute. And that would be a good time to nick everything else too. I wonder what it would take to nick this wood one. If you could do it with a tool or if it has to be a grenade. Or something like that. Everyone duck. Who's on right now? Pharrell got me all warmed up talking about PvP on PvE. Hey, you guys good for a quick restart to turn on PvP? They're gonna think I'm joking. But yeah, the reason for that is if you nick it, you can't pick it up. So you need it to be just a slight bit damaged after stepping on a leech. The bloodlust has awoken. Yes. Pliskin's out. What about these other guys? Wrong button. Cross. Lynn. I'm not joking. Yeah, we gotta decide what look we're going for here. We have, these won't snap on the side, will they? No. It will snap into this though. So we could build from here too to get it lined up. They might, both of those guys might be AFK. The platform. I'm going to build a base on this platform with a lot of important stuff. And you can pick it up, right? But if you damage it a little bit, you have to fix it before you pick it up. All right, I'm still in, I should still be in admin mode. So we'll do cheat, broadcast, restarting, comma, everyone safe. Both of those guys go AFK, so just want to make sure they're not in the middle of something. If we get no response, I'm going to assume they're AFK. And we need a grenade. Not here, but here. That's what it took before. Grenade. Yeah, there's a grenade. I might have one or two I picked up. There's one. We'll test what can do it. Where do we make grenades? Over here? Yes, what do we need? Gunpowder. Did we use all our gunpowder again? Let's make some more. Alright. These guys are running out of time to respond. I always try to wait though, because sometimes it would be like hard to respond if you're in the middle of something dangerous. So try to give a generous amount of time. Boop. Make some grenades. No response there. They're still on. Did they say anything in Discord? No. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. It's always a risk. Okay, doing it. What if Klinger's Castle has a skin for the Mega Lab? I don't know. We can look at that afterwards. Okay, we're gonna do a save world. Cheat, save world. Boop. Give it a minute. In case it takes a little bit of time. Alright, and then we do a oops. Cheat, exit. It's always a cheat. I'm not cheating, I'm adminning. Alright, and then we're out. Alright, and I'm gonna take you guys to the library for a minute. And while I do I don't. Crap. I can't do it from Linux. Alright, I gotta restart my computer. Limits. I keep finding my limits. I gotta quit game. And I gotta quit Linux. Yeah, I do it through the Windows remote desktop. I wonder. It's got to be a Linux version of that. Why don't I know everything about computers already? Huh? Why? Okay, gave it a good hard shutdown. Restarting it. And yeah, I just have to hold, for me it's F8 as I'm booting. The same point where you can go into the BIOS. If I hold F8, I get a boot menu. And I can choose which one. So we'll go to the Windows Boot Manager. And I guess we'll just stay in Windows. I'm not going to go too much longer anyway. I got to go pretty soon. We're just going to damage our platforms and then leave it there for now. And then I'll get myself in better shape to build a little bit more, just get it set up strategically, tactically. Those are both not the exact word I'm looking for. Logistically. There we go. Need to get my logistics. All right. Now I'm back in Windows. Fire up the remote desktop. Okay. And yeah, it's already shut down. And while I'm in here, as usual, I'm going to make a backup. Shooter game. Control C, Control V. On the save file. So yeah, we just totally copy the whole save file. And do an update. I don't know if there is one. But we'll do an update. And then gotta go into the save file. I forget if it's in game.ini or game user settings. Let's check game user settings. Server PVE equals true. We should probably do false. Is that all I gotta do? I've spent so long since I did this, I actually have to look it up. G-Portal, we just toggle stuff from the web interface. ARK Ascended server set PVP. Game user settings. I wonder if friendly fire would be enough. The server PVE equals false. Okay, it's just set as a negative. Do I still remember why I started? Yeah, I do. It wasn't that long ago. I mean, it was very long ago. I'll tell you in a second. Let me just make sure I get this right. Okay, so yeah, set the server PVE equals false. Save that, and then okay, hopefully that's enough. Okay. All right, save that. And now we restart the server. All right, hopefully that worked. So I started streaming probably like 12, 13 years ago now. But I was playing Minecraft a lot with my son, and I played for a little bit, and then I was gonna get bored of it instantly. It was like, oh, we're just avoiding these monsters and stuff, and you build a little hut. That's cool. But I watched a few videos of people making like mob farms and stuff, like primarily etho, and I got turned on to like what cool information was being distributed about games from at least the kind of YouTube gamers at the time, and what a community there was of people doing that. And so I was basically inspired by some Minecraft YouTubers, that were making awesome stuff. The Etho and Doc and Vintage Beef and all those guys. And I was like, how cool is that they're doing such cool things with the game, making these intricate things out of Minecraft and these awesome bases that really kind of blew my mind of like, oh man, the things I could do. So it really showed me the potential of the game, but also just how cool it was to be talking about what you're doing in the game and stuff. And for me, someone who's always, not always, because I didn't start till I was 30, 31, really seriously gaming. But for me, who does definitely get into it, how much cooler it was to share the awesome things you're doing than to just do them yourself. I mean, I could have showed my son or whatever. My wife at the time couldn't have cared less. She's like, okay, you're going to keep playing that game? But yeah, because I would be doing cool stuff anyway in the games, and it just takes away some of the negative parts of that introversion to broadcast it to the world. So you have like these introverted creations, but you can then, like I said, broadcast them to the world and share them. And it just seemed to make gaming so much more fun and to really expand it. So that's why I started, was just to basically share Minecraft mob traps and bases. And I did that for a long time before we expanded from that, but that's still basically my goal, is my incentive is just doing cool stuff in games and sharing it. At the time I wasn't even aware you could make money or anything like that, so that certainly wasn't the incentive. And I'm just such a nerd. That just seemed like a cool little nerd avenue for me, to be able to talk about like why I made the mob trap this way and not that way, and how I improved on Etho's design or whatever. It just seemed cool. Yeah, and been doing it ever since. And the other thing is I was running Minecraft servers with my son and his friends. And another part of my incentive for that deep dive was that I didn't want them to go into some internet world with weird strangers and stuff. And I didn't want them to think that they didn't have to be kind and good to each other in that world as well. So basically Dad came into their virtual world and played Dad there, but by being cool and playing with them. And when I took that to a YouTube level, I was also trying to influence basically kids like my son to be cool in games and to do cool things in games. And it didn't mean like, Lord of the Flies. And it wasn't just about running around killing each other and saying nasty things to each other and everything, doing PvP and PvE. It's like, just being cool in a game. Right. I have been encouraged by your therapist to go through with making a video or videos because I've been thinking about sharing my builds more directly instead of relying on you and Arahli. Yeah, you should totally do it. You know, and you should start with something easier than DaVinci's great, but it's like a huge learning curve. Yeah, at this point, I would try Kdenlive. Seems a lot simpler. Well, the first step is recording. So the first step is OBS. And you got to set up OBS to record. And, you know, you can even look that up online. I'm watching the server, by the way, at the same time, waiting for it to be ready. So I'm not just wasting time here. But you got to set up OBS to record. So, you know, if you need help with that, let us know. There's plenty of info online and stuff like that. And then once you get those recordings, then you got to just piece them together. And it can be super simple. I mean, generally, most of what you do in editing a video is just, you know, just do some cuts and put them together. And I'm not even big on fancy transitions. I kind of hate those when it goes whoosh, 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 or whatever. You know, I just like a nice, simple fade transition. And it's just mainly something so you can cut stuff up and put it together. Or, you know, next level is being able to control your audio. So if you sneeze or your cat meows or whatever, you can edit that out. You already set up OBS? Awesome. Not completely unfamiliar with video editing. Just has been a while since I did any, so a bit out of touch with the program. So, I mean, from what I know right now, if you want the 300-pound gorilla, you know, that you could do anything and become a professional with, that's DaVinci Resolve. You can use it simply too. But, you know, it's like buying a Ferrari to go to the grocery store, although you don't buy it. You can't buy it. You can pay for it if there's certain codecs you really have to have, but it's totally functional free. Seems like the next step down is Kdenlive, KDEN Live, and then the next step down below that is Shotcut. I just learned about those last two for free stuff. Vroom, vroom, right. Come on, Matt. Finish starting. Still booting. Should be any time now. But that was a good conversation to have to pass this part of the time. But yeah, that sounds like you have a similar motivation of like showing off your builds, and people would love it, man. Yeah, I mean, don't be disappointed if it takes a while for them to get any traction. People do amazing things and put it on YouTube and nobody ever sees it. Josh Downs, what's up? How's it going? Just how does your server, you all allow console players? Yeah, it's multi-platform, consoles and PC. You don't want to care about traction. Yeah. I mean, there are ways, little tricks to get more traction. It's called Reddit, but Reddit is like, it's kind of down on self-promotion, but you can put like a photo gallery of your build on Reddit is great. And then down in the body of the text, you put a link to the video like, hey, and if you want to see a video of it, check out the link, and you can get away from that. You can get away with that. Yeah. No, but I mean, it's worth them being seen. Okay. Finally the server is up. And let's get started. And then, yeah, you guys can come back here now that you're not seeing anything that you shouldn't see. Yeah, Josh Downs, to get into our servers, you either got to become a patron of Arahli or $5 a month to pay for it, because it's not cheap, or become a member of the YouTube channel here. And we've got a couple console players at least. So I know it's cross-platform and then it works that way. Also exposure therapy. Yeah, it's really good. It was really good practice for me for just presenting myself. I mean, in real life, I definitely am kind of a public persona. And in what I do sometimes get on the radio, or I gotta, you know, get up and talk to people and present and stuff like that. I'm invited to present at some things sometimes. And it helped me to really develop my speaking voice, and to just feel more confident in talking to people. You know, like, okay, yeah, I know how to do this. And maybe afterwards I want to run away and get back in my hole or whatever. But while I'm out there, I don't feel scared that I can't say what I need to say, and I can't, you know, be articulate and stuff like that. And just also in how I use my voice and how I project and everything else, it helped a lot. Like to peek out of the hole. You should. You got no reason. There's nothing wrong with you that you need to be in a hole. It's all you. It's all you. We are as expansive as we want to be. You know, maybe not that you have to be, you know, there's nothing wrong with not wanting to hang out with other people and stuff, unless it's something you feel really holds you back, you know. And you can. I've gone from being a total introvert to someone who can be a public persona, and not just here, but actually in real life. And it's all just believing in yourself. And confidence and experience, really. Just experience doing it. And having all kinds of horrible, cringy moments that you try not to think about too much, but they were all practice and part of putting yourself out there. But yeah, showing your builds. Something that you do that is great, that would be very valuable for other people. Okay, so theoretically, we're in PvP right now. PvPVE. Okay. So, how can I damage this? Let's try first with a pick. Did that do anything? No. Yeah, I think for metal it's got to be a grenade. It's a bit of a mixed bag for you. I want to be with people, but I get so easily exhausted from it too. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I have I call it my like extrovert battery. You know, I can fill it up to a certain point, and then I can go out, be extroverted, and I use it up, and then at a certain point it's gone, and I have to go retreat and let it fill up again. And that's fine. A lot of people are like that. A lot of people who you think are total extroverts are actually more like us, and they just know how to put themselves out there. Cool, check it out. I mean, I have a laptop that I play some games on. Just not sure if I could run ARK with everything, plus I have all this stuff on console. I mean, ARK is ARK, man. It's not optimized at all. I have like the NASA computer here, and I can barely keep 60 when I got everything maxed out. Exhausted and anxious, likely exhausted because of the anxiety. Yeah, and then, you know, the anxiety is just no fun for you. I mean, I guess it's a matter of like figuring out what are you anxious about. I mean, what are you afraid of? What could possibly go wrong? Right? You know, what is there? There's reputation. There's... Oh, that didn't do anything. Usually that's the ticket. I mean, generally what people think of you is generally the worst possible thing. You know, because generally you're not in like any kind of physical harm, so it's generally thinking that people will think you're stupid or something like that. I mean, but then you just get into the who cares, right? And the fact that, well, I know I'm not stupid, and so if they think that, that's their problem, you know, or, you know, about self-esteem and whatever. Yeah. Possible I didn't turn on full PvP. Apparently not, because it's not working. Is anybody on yet? This me. Okay, we're gonna take it back down again. Oh crap. All right. I'm just gonna leave, and we're gonna figure this out. I gotta take you guys back to the library. Close this. And what didn't I do? I put PVE equals false. All right, gonna shut that down. All right, got less stuff to do this time because I did all the other stuff. Center, shoot a game, saved, config, Windows Server, game user settings, open. Server PV equals false. Maybe I gotta turn on friendly fire. I think that's in game.ini. Does allowed structure damage turn on? Maybe. See, we never do this. We're always PvE. Let's see. In here, we're going to find friendly. All right. Disable friendly fire. We're going to turn that to false. That might be it because I'm trying to damage my own structure. Okay. All right. And then structure. Searching for that. Boop, boop, boop. Primal item structure. We don't want structure decay. Okay, there's no structure damage setting in game.ini. Hopefully it was just a friendly fire. All right. Okay, save that. Let's double check, make sure I got it right. Okay. That's for PvE though. PvE disable friendly fire equals false. All right, let me look in game user settings again for structure stuff. Structure. Yeah, except that's a PvE setting. So I don't know. All right, there's one in game.ini PV auto PVE timer. Okay, that is false. This is all Brave is telling me. Yeah, those were the two things. Well, hopefully the PvE friendly fire doesn't. Can you unclaim structures? kind of don't want to do that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm afraid of that though. Yeah, I mean, I could leave the tribe and then come back in. All right. Good luck with all that, Pharrell. Let us keep us appraised of your progress. You know, at least on the YouTube part. Your other stuff, that's up to you. All right, it's starting again. But that's all these saves are telling me. I might have to leave the tribe and come back in. But then I'm worried about my imprints on all my dynos and stuff. I don't know how that works. I don't want to do too much to do this. I'm just trying to keep my platform so I can't pick it up. That's all. Well, I didn't do this properly either. Why is this not working? This is supposed to be showing the chat here. There it is. That would have been more interesting. All right, I'm just going to stay here for a minute so I can see when the server is actually up rather than refreshing. And if it doesn't work right now, well, we'll have to figure it out. But hopefully the friendly fire thing worked. I don't remember having to leave the tribe to do this. I had to switch the PvE on, or excuse me, PvP opposite. But we'll see. I'm just watching the little server boxes slowly tick through their progress. But yeah, the big thing today, we're just doing a bunch of like housework, trying to get myself back together after losing our stuff in the boss fight, even though we won the boss fight. But we're just showing you guys that, yeah, I have a Linux desktop now that I can dual boot to, and that I can play games in. Huzzah. So yeah, that's cool. And I will learn more about it, get more adept at using it, and slowly extricate myself from Windows more and more. Indeed. Yeah, because Windows is just going more and more to the dark side. I mean, I don't know if it ever wasn't, but I mean, it was definitely a more innocent, just tried to be an operating system that you could use for productivity at one point. And instead of trying to be, Lord knows what they're trying to be now. But they're definitely trying to be a lot more than just a platform for using your apps on. It's weird because it seems like if you wanted most of the things that they really are pushing you so hard to do, like cloud storage and AI and all that, those should just be apps you add to it if you want them, instead of feeling like they need to integrate that into their thing. I mean, they've made so much money. Why do they need to be so pushy about making more? You know, they could have just been a very straightforward operating system. Yeah. And the other things too, for being so pushy, they charge you so much for it. I mean, I always have to get it through these like OEM sites where I can pick it up for $30, but you're supposed to be spending more than $100 for it, which is just nutty. Yeah, and then you spend that and they still tell you what to do, whereas the free one lets you do whatever you want. Come on, Matt. Start up. I ran out of things to talk about. So what are you guys' goals in ARK right now? What are you trying to get done? Josh, are you playing ARK elsewhere? Or are you playing other games? I play a lot of ARK, but I vary. I do a lot of different games. My favorites are always like building survival games, open world, dedicated server, multiplayer stuff. But I play a lot of RPGs and all kinds of stuff, really. But yeah, these kind of my favorite. These are my real bread and butter. Quick question on your single player. You're running into a problem where I go to the snow biome and no dinos are spawning except some penguins and ferrets. Have you done a dino wipe? Because sometimes there's like a max number of dinos spawned, or there's some that would like block others from spawning. You know, you have overspawn underground or something. Every once in a while, hey Daryl, you got to do a destroy wild dinos, and that clears everything out and lets everything respawn fresh again. So on single player, I never play single player, but you got to go into the console, and I'm not sure if it needs a cheat in front of it or not. Probably, it's on servers. It would be cheat space destroy wild dinos as one word. And that gets them all. Oh, and the console command thing. Yeah. And then, yeah, that wipes out all the things. Because if you have things spawning, then that means they can spawn. You just need to clear it out. Get like a fresh start. Probably needs to cheat, yeah. I never play single player. I always on one of our servers. But it should be the same. Should be the same concept. All right, there's a little timer on this thing that says how long it's been trying to start, and it's been 7 minutes. It's slow. Yeah, ARK Ascended is just not optimized. We should be close though. I've never actually paid attention to how long it takes. And oh, change color. Now we're in the ticking loop, which is the last step before it shows number of cores and server ready. Come on. There it is, server ready. 8 minutes. Took us 8 minutes. All right, besides the time I spent messing around. And if it doesn't work now, I'm not going to try restarting again at the moment. We'll figure it out later. But this is what I've done in the past. Turned PvP on and threw a grenade at it. And it just did a little tiny bit of damage. Just enough so you can't pick it up without repairing it. Because, you know, if you're living on a platform, you're moving stuff around, picking stuff up all the time. You don't want the opportunity to make that mistake. There is a long timer on it, which is great. Usually play with some friends, but they moved on to other games, so I go and mostly build bases I see on YouTube. But for this map, I'm actually playing. Awesome. All right. I might have got that wrong. I did it. All right, we're back. Pirate's life for me. Do I got my grenades? I do. I haven't played DayZ or Scum, but we played a lot of 7 Days to Die. Scum looked a little too involved. And the building didn't look quite appealing enough. DayZ was like the birth of them all. Did not work. Dang it. Why not? Can I damage these? That's got 300,000 health. Nope. Alright, I didn't do something right. Let's throw a grenade in here. It shakes. Nope. Alright. I don't know what I did wrong. But we'll figure it out. Or I'll just forget about it. DayZ gave you nightmares with wolves. We had our way up north. Base way up north, always ran into packs of them. Yeah. Can I hurt my own dinos now? No, I cannot. Alright, I did something wrong. We'll figure it out later. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. I got myself put back together. I got all my nice stuff again. Got some really nice flak, and I've got all my weapons and things. I got a nice Ascended saddle on my hot pink Rex. Which we'll have to still need a name for. I should at least get my my tag on it. For now, the placeholder name will be Hot Pink Love. Alright. But yeah, and what else did we do? We did a bounty. We should have more points, right? For Ties of Fortune. We're up to 9 now. I should figure out where that's going in here on the ship. I was working down a particular tree. You know, your points are unique for each ship. So I went to mercantilism, which gives us extra weight. So I go from 700 to 1200 weight. I was thinking about summon the ghost fish. That seemed really cool. This one is wild creatures will not target allies on the ship unless attacked first. So let's finish that one. Gonna unlock it. And unlock it. Alright, and that opens up deep sea lures and smoke screen, pickling bins. This one's just my base ship. Spoil timers actually would be good. I'll have to see what's best for like just the base ship. And then the sloop is going to get hydrodynamic stuff to go faster and quicker. And the monkey fist is going to get more offensive stuff. That's my fighting ship. Indeed. Oh, for sure, y'all. Yeah, no, we run our own. Nitrado was not an option for us after the Monopoly. We were actually sponsored by G Portal. So not that it's like brand loyalty, but like to have to leave the place that was sponsoring us because of this other monopoly, it just was not cool. And they're just, their performance isn't good enough for us to run a server like this, you know, when we're responsible for like everybody else's experience. They're just, yeah, they're just not good enough. We didn't like them before the monopoly. So, yeah, I mean, there's chances we could get a sponsorship with them and make it free, but the way that ARK servers are structured right now, they're way too demanding, honestly, for that kind of hosting. So they'll have to cut corners or whatever to be profitable, which you'll see in your own performance. So we just rented a bare metal server that was powerful enough, had enough RAM and everything, good enough interconnection, and we just used Steam to install our own servers on it. So yeah, we run our own, and that's part of what the patronage on Patreon goes to. That's what all of mine goes to, is paying for that, because it's not cheap. And they also didn't make it the servers able to run natively on Linux, so you have to pay for a Windows server, and Windows servers, back to the evil Windows, require monthly subscription cost just to use the software to run a server, which makes it really adds significantly to the cost. Yeah, so it's as good as it can get. We still hit the limitations of our hardware for sure, and it's ARK no matter what. But yeah, anyway, y'all, thank you so much for hanging out with me while we tested ARK on Linux and did some other housekeeping stuff. I'm gonna go now. I'll be back Thursday at the latest with more stuff. We'll probably go do another episode of Cyberpunk on Thursday. Keep going back and forth. We'll see where we're at, unless I'm really excited about building, and then we might come here and do that. But we got our platform set up to build on. I just got to figure out how to damage it. All right, y'all. Thank you. If you liked it, think about leaving a like on the way out. Most of all, just thank you for hanging out with me and allowing me to share the gaming. And yeah, I'll see you all in the very next one. Bye-bye.
Nah. Wrongo.